I'm gonna do a quick some things. I wanna find. Holy shit, is that our vacuum? Purple. So maybe a new one just came out. Maybe we've one before. Oh, I feel like this is ours. Anyway. Just had a shower. Checking out JB at the. We're obviously gonna play some comp, but before I do that, check out some. You know what? I wasn't gonna do this. I just. We'll look together. Yeah. See what's on sale. Um. Yeah, that's really it, isn't it? Alright, nice. Sorry, we don't need a TV, although a 40-inch fucking LED. That's not. If it was 4K, that'd be like such a fucking good monitor for that price as well. You want something. Backbone 100. Oh, I love an electric scooter. It'd actually be so dope. I mean, I don't have enough fucking room for an electric scooter. I'm excited for my first cone. Look at that fucking 75-inch 4K. Like, I think I paid like $1,000 for mine. Mine's probably kind of like fun, but like a bit once. I have a ruler. A lot of just TVs and stuff. Wait, is that a? It's a monitor. It's a curved monitor. HD, LCD. We just want a simple straight one, you know. We're not gay, so it's like we don't really have a point. I'm not saying that like, you know, problem to have it, but I'm just like what the fuck? I thought this was like a ruler. Not a ruler, like fan. $1,600 fan. Minecraft. Wait, it's a Minecraft laptop? Oh, it comes with my. There's no way. No fucking way. How does this even play? Yeah. What the fuck? That's true. What the fuck? Look at this. Look at this. 4 gigs of RAM. What? Got a webcam. If it's got like these webcam, Bluetooth, Wi-Fi, you know it's not like a good laptop, especially when it's like under like Because these three things will just take up like the whole fucking, as in like, there's one 5-star. Oh, but they didn't actually. Not good. Great postage, horrible packaging, item not protected, damaged, not properly sealed. Well, it's probably just the product. It's great value for money, but terrible at anything Minecraft related. If anyone gets this to play Minecraft, oh man, fucking luck even trying to like download it properly. Ugh. It's on sale though, so I guess that makes sense. 120 bucks off. That's fucking, that's huge. Wait, is it a big one? No. Party box. Like 400. Oh, a smart scale. 34 bucks. We have one, but I think it's like broken. I like you want to get that, but I don't want to spend money randomly until I at least have a job. Okay? We're just looking for some good deals, really. But I don't think there's going to be anything we want here. Alright. Oh, there's a bike. Oh, it's an electric bike. I really want like an electric. I feel like it would make traveling like a lot easier. But also be annoying. Nothing here we want. 4K instead of a smart project. Like, there'd be cool stuff here. One review. Washing machine is so narrow. Hair dryer comes with stacking brackets, but they are pointless. But they are pointless. Okay. Helpful? No. This is fair because this is like this is a singular product, right? I feel like you can't rate it based on the combination. Wait, there's the mat. Wait, is this the dryer here? Dryer. Hisense dryer. Oh, I guess they do look like they should work together. I need a shit so bad. Can they just get like a refund though? Like really? I don't care about. I don't know why we're watching it. I know your secrets. See, yeah, you gotta be black. Be born. Just wanna say music. Just wanna be a rapper. My mama said I'm not blacker. So I'm good at singing anyway. I'd be a rapper if I was good at it, you know. I see that you're the. Alright, this is such. So for gaming. I don't doubt they have fucking specific ones for specific fucking game. Best gaming mousepad. Cause look, I have the Razer. I got a Razer one that I brought a while ago. Stop! Stop! When you scrape that, I realize like that like 50 on it all and gonna be having this code. I know. Alright, oh, I was like, where the fuck's the mouse pad? But it's right here. Best gaming mouse pad, the MM20. A bad cone. Wow. Yuck. Um. Alright. Yeah, something like this, but not as. It's got a hard top, you know. Oh, I like this one. So that looks kind of. Does this charge it for you? Why is this such a disgusting fucking cone? Give another one. I'll see that show the reason. Ah. My piece. Ew. Gross. I think I brought one of these. I legit brought one. I could have got an Uncharted Legacy. The mouse I have. Up to 20,000 DPI. That looks disgusting. I have that as well. Seems like a pretty good work. I mean, it's off right now because fuck you. Every one of those are so fucking expensive. But I would just get probably a normal monitor, just like a chill monitor for my second monitor. Maybe something like this, something chill, anti-glare, adaptive, some second monitor technology. I have another cone, but I don't know. I might regret it. Um, I think here we really want. I mean, these $50. That's such a good deal. Oh look, if you need a fucking mouse in your, you know, that shit. I mean, maybe I don't know. Buy eligible TP-Link products. Smart LED. You dream it, we build it. Clarence, new arrivals. Front promotion. Game for the win. Don't need that. We definitely don't need another motherboard, but I mean, look how beautiful that looks. I have up $240. Adobe Cloud trial. It's so cringe. Just give him a fucking free Adobe like a year. 10% off coupon for a Razer fucking off. Alright, so we want. Let's look at all the chairs. But only this one. I'm gonna change my YouTube title. Not my wonder if you'll be able to see my hacks. I see. I don't know about YouTube. Mm-hmm. I don't know. It's about Christmas. Capital. PH. Did I do that? I don't know. I save it. Oh, it's too much. Too many words. Perfect. Guess for Christmas is too much. Guess we should keep that up, right? I don't know. Got 9 notifications. Oh, we don't. Notifications on our other account. Guess for Christmas is too much. Guess we should keep that up, right? I don't know. Alright, Alright. None of these I want. They're getting distracted, so. Hmm. $20? That's like solid for pretty practical. That's solid for first of all a Razer product, but like an LED one. So uh, these are the only mouse pads they have that are maybe none of these. But are they just right? I don't care about gaming. Does gaming matter? I don't know. Oh, this looks nice. Holy shit, it's fucking early in the morning. We're swinging cones. Oh, it's fucking 1:40. Looks pretty good. Are there any reviews? That's cool. I kind of do want. I'll add this one to cart. I like the look. One is it? Hmm. That one's not LED, right? I don't want an LED one. I think I want less wires, so it's pretty much like the same shit, right? The mithril of mousepad fabric or a brand fabric. I do trust this one more. um, wait, this is from this. I say center link. That's fucking sick. I don't know. It's kind of it's. Is it too big? How big is it? Where's the dimension? So 90 centimeters wide by 40. I got my measuring tape. Oh, it's actually perfect. It's perfect by 40. I think I like it. Big. I think I'll get this one instead. I copy this? I don't know. I want to read the reviews. Oh, yeah, the reviews here. Just to check it out. Because I'm down to buy the cheaper option if like just the same. But review.
Watch what happens as we just drip it right onto the mouse pad. Check that out. Look at how cool that is.
I don't really spill water onto my mouse pad that much,
Hey everyone,
unless it's by
Digital Dave
purpose.
here. Today in this video, I'm going to be checking out the Cooler Master MP511 XL gaming mouse pad. I did receive this product to review, but any opinion expressed in this video is strictly my own. That being said, if you're interested in this product, you want to find out more about it, the link to it will be in the video description. You can see the retail box and packaging right here. Check it out. Everything looks great. We can learn more about this mouse.
I only got
We actually
1,000
have
views.
a fabric sample too directly on the packaging, which is really cool. And this is available in multiple sizes. There's actually one larger size available if you want. We have the XL. There's also an XXL, and they have a couple smaller sizes too. Now let's go ahead, let's open it up and look at the contents. Here are all the contents. First up, you can see we have our product literature right here with our 1-year warranty information. Next, you can see the mouse pad itself. Check out the size.
I like it.
Looks great. 900 millimeters by 400 millimeters, and it's 3 millimeters thick. This is the XL version. It's got splash resistant fabric and anti-fray. Everything looks great, and most importantly, it's working great as you'd expect. So plenty of room to have our keyboard on this pad if we want to. Obviously, we could take it off. We could even have multiple keyboards on here. We have plenty of room to move around our mouse freely. No issues there at all. In regard,
He's got like the same keyboard as Ray almost,
how
but
it feels as I'm using the mouse on this pad, I would say there's a little bit more friction than I was anticipating, but I really like it personally. But I wouldn't say it has your typical glide on your mouse pad. So really happy with it so
can I get the cheaper one? Well, I might not get any yet, but alright. Oh, it's so hard. I read the reviews and it's like, okay.
far.
It's all okay, you know what I
Let's see
mean?
if it really is splash proof. All right, now you can see I got some water right here, and watch what happens as we just drip it right onto the mouse pad. Check that out. Look at how cool that is. So you can see it just...
What's up, guys?
So something that I got asked about quite a lot is about mouse pads, which is always really surprising to me because I didn't know how many people were actually interested in mouse pads, but yeah.
Say it actually delivers on both counts too. A firm fabric lines the top of the Razer Strider's surface, and this is able to deliver a swift and effortless glide with
Razer Strider. I also wanna come back here and go $80. Um, I'll just do like this, like streamer. I don't know how else to describe it, but like you know how like Ludwig, you can hear him close or whatever. You can't hear like other noise and stuff. I need a pop filter. Oh, no, pop. Pofill. Why? No, I'm not. Pop filter. Okay, oh, what the fuck? Sorry, they don't just have pop filters. This. It is nice. Everything's so hard. What else can we search up? Best microphone?
Now, hearing the sweet dulcet tones of your favorite streamer, podcaster, or radio personality is enough to brighten up your day. Now, there's a lot of moving parts that go into live broadcasts, so the simplest and quickest audio setup is ideal. Now, on most of our live streams here at IGN, they had me fitted with this bad boy right here, which is the Yeti X. Now, it's a great plug-and-play USB microphone, which is pretty standard within online content creation. So we thought it'd be best to highlight other options that are worth considering if you're looking to level up your audio game. The Razer Siren Mini, the HyperX Quadcast S, and the Shure SM7B. Now we'll be going over design and testing the sound quality of each before landing on which is the best choice for both your budget and your broadcast. Let's dive in.
It's almost
Now
what
let's
I
start with
have.
the most compact of the three, the Razer Siren Mini. Now
Oh,
with
but it
this,
is what
you're
I
getting a
have.
supercardioid pickup pattern, which means it's a very directional
No,
mic.
I have
You
a
have to speak
HyperX
directly
one.
into the point of audio focus to get the optimal sound. Cardioid mics are directional.
I didn't
and
even realize
typically
I could do
with most
this, to be honest. It's been like in this, and I did not even realize I could. But I don't know what to do with it, you know? Like, where would I even put this now? But I guess if I got like just a pole thing, I could stick it in the pole. Hello, I like, ooh, you know, like, I don't know. It's cool though. Now that I realized I could do that, I like it a lot more. Alright, cam off because we're gonna have more cones.
podcasters use. Now, because this right here is a super
Lots of sirens outside. I just want to see what my one is. This one, solo cast. Four. I think it's a nice mic. I don't think it's too bad. That's true, the short's dead. But the thing is, it's got a screw at the bottom. Which I think you could probably, like, you know, screw it onto something. That's true. That's kind of what I did. That's good. That's me. Oh, so it's like maybe like this. This is probably the best way. Is this better?
This is Sam Moore speaking into the hyper. Now I'm speaking into the solo cast about a foot above my desk. So now I've switched the microphone to a more substantial stand, and it's about 4 inches from my mouth. If you want this microphone for recording, this is probably the ideal distance that you should be looking for. You don't need to worry about breath sounds or rogue.
I think it's good. I don't think it's like amazing. I want this. I want the Shure MV7, which I think he's doing. Yeah, it's expensive. Wow, Australia's not here, but they send us to the Middle East and Africa first. Who the fuck in Africa is gonna be buying this, man? I need to have like that full fucking flip and everything as well, though. Anyway, let's just continue watching.
supercardioid mic. You benefit from better ambient noise reduction, giving a warm and balanced sound. Now, the downside of the Siren Mini is, unlike the other USB condenser mic we're going to be discussing, there's no way for you to monitor and adjust the volume built into the mic. Now, you'll have to do that by going to your software settings on whichever streaming software you're using. The Razer Siren Mini will cost you $49.99. you guys can hear the sound of this. Like, this doesn't necessarily sound like a $50 mic, which is awesome. Like, the thing is, when you're recording, let's say you're a podcaster or you're a voiceover artist, no one's looking at the type of mic that you're recording on. All right, it's all about the sound quality, and I'm telling you right now, like, for $50, this is probably the best you're gonna do. Grab this mic, jump in your closet, you know, get your VO going, and you're good to go. Now, where my RGB light fans at? I present to you the HyperX Quadcast S, giving you a very dynamic, very cool RGB lighting effect you can customize through HyperX's Ingenuity software. Now, you got the anti-vibration shock mount, built-in headphone jack for real-time sound monitoring, mute sensor on the top, you just tap with the LCD indicator, and for...
The mic I have is in between this mic and the last mic, I think. More on the other mic side.
Selectable pickup patterns. That's right, you got 4 different pickup patterns for this one. Now, this is very important to have because your audio needs might change on the fly, and you want equipment at the ready that can meet those changing situations. Now, the Quadcast S gives you cardioid, which we mentioned previously, but not only that, you get stereo for vocals and instruments, omnidirectional, which is great for conference calls or multi-person podcasts, pretty much picking up sound from all directions.
That's cool.
And bi-directional for those one-on-one interviews. So you can essentially talk in the front of the mic and in the back. Now, the Quadcast S will set you back $139.99. Like, what does this one have that the others don't? Look at it. Numerous lights. For crying out loud, it has all of the lights.
Good edit.
And now we're breaking out the big guns with this right here, the Shure SM7B. Now, you've likely seen some of your favorite streamers use this, as it's the most professional grade mic we'll be talking about. Now, unlike the other mics that use USB, you'll need an XLR connection to get this one going. And although you don't necessarily need phantom power to use it, it'll definitely benefit from having it. Now, that means you might need to purchase a quality mixer or audio interface to really get those mid-range tones you hear in podcasts and radio broadcasts that use this microphone. Now, chances are that if you are in fact looking at this particular microphone, that you are looking at mixers as well. But you can also purchase an XLR to USB type A or C cable, have one right here, and plug it right into your computer or Mac. Now, with the Shure SM7B, you're getting...
What's a mixer? I'm sure they're talking about not an online one, because I think I have downloaded an online mixer before. Well, these are DJ mixers. Oh, no. Okay, I see. So it's a big box. Well, it's not a big box, but it's a box. My desk can't fit that yet. My desk can't fit that yet. I want that little one. I think I want this one. Oh, motherfucker. I just don't want the tripod. I want a full... I want a big thing. I don't want a tripod. I don't like tripods. I've never liked tripods. I think my camera was originally on a tripod. Oh my goodness. My mic being on a tripod might be better, but it might be less stable. Who knows? $430. Okay, yeah, I'm not... Fuck. I'm not... At the... Pop filter. Pop filter for HyperX Solar Cast. Oh, it's specifically a mount adapter. Which is cool. So I can take this off? Oh, I can. Oh. I don't know how to. No, I broke everything. Oh, so it can be like that.
Since the release of the Shure SM7B in 2001, it has become the go-to mic for podcasting, live streaming, music recording, and radio. But at $400, many would say for a mic that isn't justifiable, especially because of what you need in order to get the most out of it. Shure has now released the new MV7, the perfect all-around mic for podcasting, gaming, and live streaming, all for $200. And we're going to be reviewing.
Mine's like 500.
Let's
So
go. You gotta just press record. Hey, what is up? I'm Omar Corey with Think Media, helping you build your influence with online video. And on this channel, sometimes we do YouTube strategy tips as well as tech gear reviews, just like this one. So if you are new here, consider subscribing.
I don't hate this mic though. You know, it's not a bad mic, but I just want like a really good mic.
MV7 and the legendary SM7B, and let's see if you could spot the difference. So here is our first test and comparison of the MV7 and the SM7B. I don't know what mic I'm using. You don't know what mic I'm using, but we're just gonna say that this is mic A and this is mic B. I might have switched it around from the last shot because the SM7B was over here. I might have not switched it, but based off of what you're hearing, let me know down in the comments which is the better sounding mic, or which one you think mic A is, or which one you think mic B is.
I think mic A is the
love to know based off of what
better
you think
sounding.
sounds. So,
Mic A.
I mean, still in full fidelity. This is mic B.
I take it back.
Talking right into it, and this is how it sounds when I'm talking into mic B. But I can also talk into mic A, and mic A might sound better than mic B. It might not. It might.
Mic A is just
in
quieter,
price.
you know.
More in price. But again, let me know down in the comments below, and we'll reveal it in 3, 2, 1. And so this is the scenario we got.
Okay.
Mic A was the MV7, and mic B was the SM.
I like the
Did you
mic B
get it
more.
right down in the comments?
I think I was right. I thought the mic B was more expensive.
If you lost, don't be a sore loser. Hit the like button as well. So now that we got the comparison out the way, I want to talk about kind of how I have this set up and how
I liked. Well, because you know, at first I didn't know. I need to put this back on, but I can't. Okay. But it just I feel like it's mainly just the smoothness that comes out of it, like the tones. I guess you can actually hear the tones a lot better, whereas the other one sounds a bit more quieter. Other side, maybe. No, do I just put it here? Oh, it's on the other side. Oh. Maybe it's in between. I don't know. I should have taken this apart. Oh, I just fucked up. I've muted myself. I don't know how long I've been muted for, but it's okay. No one's here. No one's watching. It's just myself. Can I please get this mic in and working though? Why is it not Got it. I think it good.
I'm actually recording this audio.
We have one more
We're gonna
cone and
fix
then
the
we play
shot so it looks
games.
a little bit more pleasing, and let's do that right now. That's much better. And so, yes, so we still have the MV7 on the right side and the SM7B on the left side. Your right, my left. But I just want to talk about real quick how it's plugged in. So what is cool is the MV7 is just plugged straight into my Zoom H6 recorder from the XLR. One XLR cable going straight into the recorder, and obviously having phantom power through the Zoom to be able to power these mics up. But that's how simple it is. It's a super clean workflow. I do notice that, like, you know, you might want to get the L bracket type XLR when you're doing it like this, just to, you don't have like a weird loop over here. I know, simple design thing I noticed. With the SM7B, however, just because I would say it is recommended that you don't use this mic all by itself, I do have a cloud lifter connected in between the SM7B and the Zoom recorder. And so I have two XLR cables and then the cloud lifter in between and then the Zoom. But all that to say, the simplicity.
That is mental. That is so. This is like why I'm not necessarily like wanting to be a streamer, because it's a lot of work. I mean, it's cool. Like, I like it, and I will eventually do like the mic kind of stuff. But it seems like there's a lot of like fucky settings. That's like, oh, shit might go down, and you don't really know how to fix it unless you're like a pro at it. You know. I like that though. Ooh.
Very shortly following the release of the Quadcast S, HyperX is back with a SoloCast, which is a much more affordable and simpler way of getting great audio for streaming and creating content. Instead of a large design with solid or customizable RGB, the SoloCast has a single cardioid pickup pattern, super compact design, and is equipped with a tap-to-mute area on top of the mic. And coming in at just $60, it's less than half of the cost of the Quadcast S. So how does that sound for that price? Let's check it out. Thanks for watching 9 to 5 Toys. Be sure
9 to 5
enjoy
toys.
9 to 5 Toys, and of course we are recording this video with the SoloCast so that you can get a good idea of what it sounds like, and we'll compare it to some competition a little bit later on. First off, let's take a look at getting the SoloCast out of the box. With its affordable price point, the packaging is pretty simple on the SoloCast. Included in the box with the microphone are a USB-C cable, which is about 2 meters, a quick start guide, and the removable stand comes mounted already to the microphone. And while it doesn't have the webbed shock mount like the Quadcast line, the stand offers some great support and can rotate the microphone in 45-degree increments to stand at an angle or completely horizontal on either side. And this should make getting it set up for your desktop relatively easy if you need to place it under a monitor or in some sort of tight, small location. It's also very easy to remove the stand just by pulling the microphone out. And to make sure it's placed back in the right direction, there are a couple of little notches and indicators to line up when placing it back in the stand. Because of course, since it is a cardioid pattern, you want to be in front of the microphone. It's not going to be picking up audio from all around it. It's going to be more focused in the front of the microphone. On the bottom of the
Is this
SoloCast,
good?
threads for both 3/8 and 5/8 inch mounts. And with both of these included in there, this should be able to fit on most stands and boom arms. It works perfectly fine on the boom arm that I've been using for the past year, which is a cheapo from Amazon, and I think that makes it a lot easier to get the microphone in the most optimal position.
Yeah, see, I
And
want
coming
one
in
of
just
those.
261 grams for the microphone itself, you shouldn't have to worry about weight on most boom arms. So unlike the Quadcast S and a lot of bigger USB microphones we've seen coming out over the last couple years, the feature set on the SoloCast is pretty
Boom
limited.
arms.
But one of the really cool things that's kind of carried over from the Quadcast line is the tap to mute, which is just a capacitive button up here on the top. So nothing to actually press in, no button to find. It's very easy to locate on the top of the microphone. Tap to mute, or any muting in general, is something I found lacking on the Razer Siren Mini, which I have yet to review. We have that in from Razer as well, but there aren't any muting options on that. So the fact that HyperX has included this on the SoloCast,
I'm thankful I got the SoloCast
and
instead
another
of
great
the
feature, or just
other
the lack
one.
thereof, I guess, is the plug-and-play functionality of the SoloCast. There's no need to run it through any software like HyperX's Ingenuity, and it makes getting started very easy. Of course, this means there's no customization for sound like the robust Blue Yeti X, and no color configuration like the Quadcast S.
I don't
If
care
you do need
about
to change any
color,
volume
but it
settings,
is
you can
cool.
do that in the system settings on your computer or in the streaming application or whatever application you are recording in or streaming from. Aimed at streaming.
Best.
Welcome back. Today's video will show you a
I
number
haven't
of ways
watched
you can
before.
improve the quality of your microphone in Windows 10. Unfortunately, none of the methods are magic, so we won't be able to drastically improve the quality of your microphone, but hopefully they'll make some difference. The first few methods will check that we have our mic set up correctly and optimized. After that, we'll look at a few ways to improve the quality. Remember to leave a like and feel free to subscribe for more tips if the video helps. Let's get into the methods. The first thing we're going to do is check that we have the correct mic selected and set as default on your PC. You might have the wrong mic selected, which is why it doesn't sound as good. To check, first go to the main settings page by clicking on the cog icon within the start menu. In settings, go to System and then choose Sound from the options on the left. Click the blue Sound Control
Sorry.
on the right side of the page. When the new window opens, go to the Recording tab and then find your microphone on the list. Click on it and then choose Set Default. If you don't see your mic, then right click on an option and choose Show Disconnected and Disabled Devices. You should now see it. If you still don't see your mic on the list, then click on the card now to go to a video of mine showing you ways to fix a mic that isn't being detected on Windows 10. Leave this window up for now as we'll be coming back to it a little later on. The next thing we're going to do is run the Recording Audio Troubleshooter. This will quickly check for any obvious problems that could be causing your mic to sound bad. Go to the settings page again, but this time choose Update and Security, and then choose Troubleshoot from the options on the left. Find the Recording Audio option on the list and click on it, and then select Run the Troubleshooter. Allow Windows to automatically look for and fix any problems. We're now going to check that our microphone drivers are up to date. Out-of-date device drivers could cause problems, so it's best to keep them updated.
I don't think that's like for us. I don't think we have anything we really need. Shit, my head, it's up a lot. Anyway, YouTube. We just go to YouTube.
And content creation, the condenser USB-C SoloCast microphone has a frequency response of 20 to 20.
Just give me one more minute.
Great and natural, and I think it'll be kind of hard to tell the difference between a lot of the competition. I do think the bigger Quadcast S sounds a little more rounded and a little more natural, but that's not to say that the SoloCast doesn't sound great in its own right. In my testing, the Razer Siren Mini sounded like it had just a little bit more low end or a little bit more body to it, which may be a good or bad thing for your situation and your voice. Alright, so here we'll do the quick sound comparison between a couple different competitors. We do have the SoloCast, and then we have the Quadcast S, which also just came out from HyperX not too long ago, and we have the Razer Siren Mini. So I think this is going to be a very direct competitor with the SoloCast. It does come in a little bit cheaper at $50. So I'm going to read the same excerpt for all these microphones, and I am recording these into Audition and then bringing it into Premiere, and I'm not going to have any effects on it, so I'm just going to try to kind of normalize the volume. Then other than that, this will all be direct through the microphone. Mandalorians are fictional people associated with the planet Mandalore in the Star Wars franchise created by George Lucas. First conceptualized for The Empire Strikes Back as a group of white-armored super commandos, the idea developed into a single bounty hunter character named Boba Fett. And one other quick thing that I want to demonstrate here as well is kind of what the keyboard sounds like when I'm using this on the different microphones. And the reason for that is because the SoloCast does not have a built-in shock mount. And so you're probably picking up a few impact sounds. It's kind of what I had in some of my testing. And when we get to the Quadcast S, you'll notice how you don't pick those up as much. So just wanted to kind of do that little comparison so you could see how that sounds. All right, so now we moved on to the Quadcast S from HyperX in all of its beautiful RGB glory. You can see the full review of this on our YouTube channel. I'll put a link down in the description. And I'm going to read that same little excerpt. Mandalorians are fictional people associated with the planet Mandalore in the Star Wars franchise created by George Lucas. First conceptualized for The Empire Strikes Back as a group of white armored super commandos, the idea developed into a single bounty hunter character named Boba Fett. And we'll do that same keyboard test here so you can hear what that sounds like. In my testing, there's a little more boom, a little more impact with the solo cast and less with the Quadcast S because of that shock mount on there. So hopefully that's coming through. If it doesn't, I'll probably just cut that out and we'll just do the sound test. But I wanted to demonstrate that. Okay, and lastly here we have the Razer Siren Mini, which is also meant to be a very simple plug-and-play microphone like the Solocast. A couple differences here is that it's a little bit cheaper, $50. It has a super cardioid pickup pattern, so it's supposed to be more focused in front of it and picking up less from around. And it also doesn't have the tap to mute or any kind of mute functionality on the actual microphone itself. So something to keep in mind. It is also smaller, so more discreet as well. And now we'll read the same excerpt. Mandalorians are fictional people associated with the planet Mandalore in the Star Wars franchise created by George Lucas. First conceptualized for The Empire Strikes Back as a group of white armored super commandos, the idea developed into a single bounty hunter character named Boba Fett. And here we'll do that same type test as well. The Razer Siren Mini is supposed to have a built-in shock mount that's supposed to help with some of this, but I still don't think it's as good as what the Quadcast S has on it with that built-in shock mount. So hopefully that gives you a really good idea of what some of the competition sounds like. Obviously, I've put the Quadcast S up against some of the competition in that review, so you can check that out if you want to hear how that stacks up against some of the other mics. And this is the first time testing the Razer Siren Mini against some competition, so it gives you an idea of what that sounds like. So going back to the shock mount and kind of that impact noise you can get when typing on a keyboard, the best way to get around that is going to be to use a boom arm, and I've been using that cheap Amazon one for the last year, and it's been working fine, so that link's down in the description. You can check that out if you're looking to pick one up. Overall, I think the Solocast is a great and very easy to use microphone. The simple features make it great for streaming and content creation. I love the tap to mute here on top. The button's just always easy to find, and I think it is really beneficial to have a mute button on your microphone. I would definitely recommend picking.
Okay, I'm back. I've decided to clean my girlfriend's keyboard. I thought it would be a nice thing to do.
I went outside today and I gotta be honest, the fresh air did wonders for me. The changing of the seasons, it's magical. Just go out there and take a nice deep...
It's really cold and windy and rainy right now for us. I'm not related there.
That pleasant Florida air, that wonderful, unforgettable aroma that smells like 5 seconds.
Oops.
All overflowing at once.
I just punched my monitor.
While I was outside today, I had an epiphany. I've been forgetting to do a lot of important shit. Not like basic stuff like hygiene, brushing my teeth, wiping my ass. No, something far more important. I'm talking about the moist meter. The moist meter is viewed as the only scientifically accurate opinions to ever exist, and I have a responsibility as the lead researcher of the moist meter to deliver high quality reviews of movies, TV shows, and games, but I've been slacking a little bit. And not on purpose. Stream keeps calling me out on it, and it just now hit me like, yeah, I've forgotten to moist meter a lot of really big shit that I did watch, such as Rings of Power. I did watch all of Rings of Power, by the way, but it was so painfully, mind-numbingly mid, I just completely forgot to moist meter it. So I thought today would be a good opportunity just to go through like a quick review of all of the big stuff I've watched recently that I never moist metered because I just forgot to. Now, since I already brought it up, you can't put the genie back in the bottle. There's no putting the toothpaste back in the tube, but let's talk about how mid Rings of Power was. And I'm being a little generous calling it mid because I thought it was bordering on pretty bad very often throughout the show. There was just glimmers of hope where I was like, damn, you know, this had a lot of potential, but overall I would say it just wasn't very good. I didn't hate it as much as most people seem to, and I think that's because I've never read Tolkien's work. I'm just a massive Lord of the Rings fan. I think the Lord of the Rings trilogy from Peter Jackson is the best trilogy ever made, and yes, I do put it above the original Star Wars trilogy. I truly think it is a timeless masterpiece. All three of those movies are absolutely beautiful, and I'd argue damn near perfect. And I also love a lot of spin-offs that came from that universe in terms of like their games back in the PS2 era, even the old Xbox 360 games. You know, then you also have some more modern ones like Shadow of War, Shadow of Mordor. Like the Lord of the Rings series has given me a lot of media that I absolutely love. But it's also given us some stinkers like the Hobbit trilogy. I don't think those were unwatchably bad, but they were significantly worse than Lord of the Rings. And I get that it wasn't like entirely Peter Jackson's fault. There's apparently a lot of drama surrounding the production of these films, so we just ended up with something less than stellar. But I do think Rings of Power is the worst big budget, big scale Lord of the Rings production we've received so far. Of course, there's worse Lord of the Rings media, such as like the old 80s Lord of the Rings show, which was an absolute abomination, as well as like some shovelware from back in the day on PlayStation. But overall, I do think Rings of Power just didn't do anything well. I don't know if it's because they're trying to set themselves up for later seasons, so they just played it very safe here, or what necessarily went wrong, but the show is just extremely boring. It doesn't feel like you're watching a billion-dollar show. That's right, the show is a billion-dollar production. It doesn't feel like that at all. At times, it feels like I'm watching a high school theatrical piece. For example, that now infamous scene from the show in Numenor where Galadriel imprisons 4 guards after they like unlock the cell, and she just fucking like Wing Chuns them real quick, like Dale from Detroit Urban Survival Training. Somehow like maneuvers around all of them, pushes them in the cell and locks it and walks away.
I haven't watched it. I wouldn't know. I'm cleaning the keyboard, by the way.
When it's not supposed to be. It's not like self-aware silliness. It's like, oh, this is supposed to be badass. But it falls flat on its face. But that's not like the worst part, that's just a bad scene. I think overall the character writing just isn't very good. They make Galadriel very, very unlikable. I'm someone who's not familiar with that character outside of Lord of the Rings movies, so I don't really know the Tolkien accurate lore or anything. But even not knowing that, I didn't really like her because she was just so robotic almost. I didn't even feel like I was watching a character. I felt like I was watching an android read lines. And I'm not blaming the actress, I don't think it's like her fault, but the character was just written so poorly in a way where it didn't even feel natural. Like just always confrontational and standoffish with everybody for no reason, even people that were there to just help her. She's like, oh, well fuck you anyway. And it's just, I don't know, she was just like this broken record of have to find Sauron, have to kill him, must destroy darkness. And she's far from the only poorly written character in the show, but she was the one that stood out the most since she's really kind of like the focal point here.
Well, it's kind of like how people think that because, you know, someone made one thing that's really amazing, that they're going to just keep making really amazing things all the time. Like, that's just not the case. Like, just because there's been like $1 billion idea and it went, doesn't mean that the next idea straight away is going to be $1 billion idea. You know what I mean? There might be some more trial and error involved. Like, it might still be good, but it might not be as good. So it's kind of like you gotta go back to the roots and just do the
things. I wouldn't necessarily call her like the protagonist, since there's multiple storylines that it follows throughout that all kind of converge in the overarching plot. But she did have probably the most screen time, so it was the one that really stood out. Overall, just the writing was poor. It just wasn't very good, unfortunately. And even though I didn't like her as a character, I liked when she fights. There were scenes where she fights that were pretty cool, such as when they finally do encounter orcs and she's on horseback doing some flashy shit. That was pretty cool, but there's very little of that happening in this show. There's very little of anything happening in this show, really. It's just really stale conversations between characters vomiting exposition into each other's mouths like a baby bird feeding their child. There's good moments. I think the overall best episode is episode 6 because it's just a full-blown battle that goes on for almost the entire duration of the episode, and it's well done. Like, they actually did that whole episode pretty well. I enjoyed that one thoroughly. But that's the only, like, great episode throughout the entire series. And I definitely need to mention this. I think the entire Harfoot storyline was miserable. Every time we'd go from something to the Harfoots, I'd just roll my eyes and just be like, yep, here it comes. Time to fucking engage in my own little battle here to try and stay awake watching the Harfoots for the next 30 minutes. Absolutely nothing interesting happens with the Harfoots. Until the very end, kind of. And even then, it's not because of the Harfoots. They just happen to be there to watch something interesting happen. Oh my god, I could not stand the entire Harfoot storyline. It felt like they just shoehorned all of that in there because they knew they needed some kind of Hobbit adjacent like storyline, since, you know, Hobbits were so crucial to Lord of the Rings and of course The Hobbit. It just felt like completely aimless though, with all of the Harfoot stuff going on. A lot of my really big complaints are going to fall into spoilers, and I'm not going to be spoiling anything, so these were just some like general points that I thought the show kind of failed on. So just going to plug Rings of Power into the Moist meter now. I'm going to give it a 45%. Just a little below average and mediocre. Like, I didn't full on hate it or anything, but I certainly wouldn't say I overall enjoyed the journey here. So anyway, that's the quick and dirty of Rings of Power Moist meter. Now let's move on to the next big one that I completely forgot to Moist meter. That's going to be Barbarian. Barbarian is a recent horror movie that came out that you probably haven't heard of. It flew under the radar, but everyone that saw it was giving it rave reviews. It had like a fucking 98% on Rotten Tomatoes. Everyone I knew that had seen it was talking very highly of it, praising it as one of the best horror movies to come out in the last decade or so. So I went to see it, and I've got to say, I really enjoyed it. Barbarian turned out to be an extremely enjoyable horror movie. When it was goofy, I think it was self-aware goofiness, which really improved it overall. And I thought it was just a really unique take on the old haunted house trope. The basic rundown without spoilers is two people ended up booking the same Airbnb somehow by complete mistake, and the guy who's there before the girl is a little creepy, but the girl still decides to stay there because it's a weird part of town. It's late, so she crashes there for the night. The guy's also there. And then things start to get a little sinister as they start to get the feeling that there might be something a little off about this whole situation.
Haven't seen
and
it.
then it devolves into some truly bizarre stuff.
I don't watch
think
much
these are all
stuff,
the
but I
trailers
also
that can
watch
talk
a lot
about,
of
but
stuff.
There's like an underground area to this house, and something a little bit more evil happens to be going on. And I actually thought they did it really well. They even bring in like another character who's just an unlikable douchebag who's super silly, and he gets thrown into the mix here. I don't want to spoil shit about this movie because I think it's better to go in knowing nothing about it. But just know that it gets pretty brutal. It gets very silly sometimes, but it seems like it's always done in the self-aware sense of being silly. And I just really enjoyed it. So overall, I'd probably give Barbarian like an 88%. It's an
That's
arbitrary
good.
number, but I toss this one out sometimes when I don't quite feel it's like 90% like A-worthy. So 88, I think, is just that nice middle ground, because it's not quite like a horror classic, but it's a really fun one to kick back and just have some fun watching. The characters don't make stupid decisions in this film. They actually make pretty smart choices overall, except for a couple times. But the person who makes the worst decisions is the one you would expect to make the worst decisions because he's designed that way. So it's excusable when he does it. But yeah, Barbarian was actually good, and quite the shock. The next piece of content that I forgot to moist meter is Scorn. Scorn is a game that's been in development for a long time now. I personally have been looking forward to the game for, I think, close to like 6 years now, something like that. It was a game I was actively excited for a long time, but started to lose hope that it'd ever come out. And then it did. It came out last week, and it was very disappointing. I made a video called Scorn is Disappointing, and I mean that. I don't often get like really excited for games and follow them for a long time, but for Scorn I did. A truly unique atmosphere, all of the gameplay, trailers, and all. What's the name of the artist that this is inspired by? Geiger, I think, right? The guy who invented the xenomorph, the alien.
This is disappointing.
Geiger, nice, yeah.
I thought it would be a better game. I didn't know what it was.
When it comes to internet drama and controversy, I've got my finger on the pulse, and I'm always ready to go wild with it on day one. I'm like Jimmy Johns with that freaky fast delivery, giving you a take and then goofing around with a topic for a bit. But this week was a little different. I showed up tardy to the party today on the Bayonetta 3 situation, and there's a good reason for it. I wanted to wait to see how this one unfolded over the last few days, but it hasn't changed much, so I figured I'll just talk about it now and show you clips from my stream when I went over it. I'm sure all of you are familiar with the Bayonetta 3 drama right now. A series of clips went viral on Twitter where the voice actress behind Bayonetta, her name's Helena Taylor, made a series of tweets with a video talking about why she's not voicing Bayonetta in the new game.
Hello, my name's Helena Taylor, and I am the voice of Bayonetta, and I would like to explain to you why I didn't voice Bayonetta 3. What did they offer to pay me? The final offer to do the whole game as a buyout, a flat rate, was $4,000 US.
That is not
This is
much.
obviously extremely low for an incredibly large amount of work that's required for triple
Wow,
game
that's
voice
fucked
acting,
up.
especially at the level of Bayonetta, a huge franchise. So it's absolutely a slap in the face. This is Platinum Games and Nintendo spitting on her, and the internet was rightfully upset.
They're just
Bayonetta
so
is an iconic
rich.
character. It's a very big title. It's one that I'm sure most people at least recognize, even if they don't play the games themselves, because the character's very popular. And a large part of it is thanks to Helena Taylor's work as Bayonetta. I did see a couple of bah-humbugging Scrooges out there that were saying, who cares about Helena Taylor? She doesn't make the character, she just voices it. And I feel like that's just such a brain-dead take. Like, if you really don't care about the voice acting, then play your game on mute every time there's a cutscene and see how much fun you're having there. Like, it's a very big part of characters. Of course, you can have good characters without voice acting, but having a good voice actor or actress helps elevate the character as well. But anyway, I'm already veering off the trail here, going off topic on a tangent, tackling dumb opinions from the Twitter cesspool of piss-brained babies. But the thing is, $4,000 for that kind of work at that level is nothing shy of criminal. That shit is downright insulting, and obviously this made Helena Taylor walk away from
Well, she should be getting like, you know, fucking 40, 60K.
I don't know if this was Platinum Games that came up with that rate for her or if it was Nintendo. In my heart, I truly believe it was Nintendo. There is just a holy spirit within me that is screaming Nintendo, because this is like some real textbook Nintendo shit. Nintendo is cheap on everything they do. Look no further
it's so
than
true.
Nintendo Online, for God's sake.
It sucks.
Paying for that service should have that company shut down. It is the worst online service of all time. They don't bother changing it. It's expensive. It's trash. And also, historically, Nintendo doesn't put a lot of money behind things. For example, let's just talk about like sanctioned tournaments from Nintendo where the grand prize isn't money, it's a controller. You know, shit like that. They have a history of being extremely cheap with their things and the things
It's so bad. They have so much money, man.
Also very cheap with their wages and trying to like cut corners on salaries or making offers like this. There is absolutely no reason at all why Helena Taylor, someone who helped build Bayonetta into the iconic character she is, should be getting an offer this low. They should be begging her to continue working on the character and building the character, because her voice is now synonymous with Bayonetta. Hearing any other voice is going to be jarring. Now, she's been replaced by Jennifer Hale, one of the largest voice actresses of all time. There is no shot she accepted a $4,000 offer. So I, as well as many others, believe that that $4,000 offer to Helena Taylor was their way of having her leave on her own terms by giving her a shitty offer they knew she wouldn't accept. So this tells me that they wanted a bigger name attached to the project in order to hopefully boost sales or come with a built-in audience. So they got rid of Helena Taylor, but instead of just firing her and like kicking her out saying like, hey bub, it's time to pack your things and go, they instead did this in an extremely scummy and shady way by just completely devaluing her talent to her face by making this terrible offer that they knew no one in their right mind would accept. That's the theory, at least. It's just a game theory, but I believe that's probably the case here, and it's absolutely tragic. Now, again, the reason why I didn't cover this, like, the day that it started coming out is because I wanted to see if Platinum Games or Nintendo or even Jennifer Hale would make a statement about this, where, you know, like Jennifer Hale, whom I don't think bears any blame in this situation. I'm sure she didn't know any of this. I was just wondering if she would come out and say something like, yeah, I definitely was offered more than $4,000 for this role. Something weird is here. But of course, that's a little unrealistic to expect considering NDAs and all of that shit. But I just wanted to see if something like that would happen. So far, it hasn't. Platinum Games hasn't put out a statement. Hideki Kamiya is just blocking everyone on Twitter like he normally does. He said that there's a lot of untruth out there, which I'm guessing is in reference to this, and then made this bold statement of beware of my rules. So he's already speaking like an actual villain here. And so far, that's the only statement. Helena Taylor also called on fans to boycott Bayonetta 3 and instead spend their money on charity instead, which I think is a sweet sentiment overall.
Right.
I don't know how successful a boycott's going to be, but I can understand where she's coming from in trying to get some kind of action against Platinum Games Nintendo here for this situation. But anyway, let me show you some clips from the stream where I dive into it a bit more. Yeah, I'll briefly mention the Bayonetta 3 stuff. I feel like I've already talked about it like 5 times, but I'll do it again in case my take was lost to the river of time. Absolutely terrible what Helena Taylor was offered. $4,000 to do that whole game on a character she helped be build as an iconic character. Her voice, very recognizable as Bayonetta, offering $4,000 to her. Truly shit. I don't think anyone would disagree. They very clearly did that because they wanted to force her out. I don't think it was a legitimate offer.
Wait, Charlie, don't just... You're repeating yourself, motherfucker. We've watched this.
You all know how much I love awful YouTuber apology videos, but today I've got something truly special to show you. This is the magnum opus of saying I'm sorry. It doesn't come from a YouTuber either. This comes from a basketball player, and he completely redefined the apology video meta. He made an entire apology documentary. I'm talking about Draymond Green. Now, I don't know how many of you are some red-blooded American, brewski boofing, patriotic sports fans, but I'm going to break down the situation for those of you that aren't and don't know what I'm referring to. Draymond Green is a professional basketball player, plays for the Warriors, and recently he was filmed in practice punching his teammate after an argument. I can't show the video because YouTube will probably age restrict it for shocking and disturbing content, which it's not. So I'll just paint the picture with words here. So Draymond Green and Jordan Poole are at practice, and then some words get exchanged between the two. I can't read their lips, and the quality looks like it's straight out of 2001 off of a goddamn Motorola Razr, so the quality's fucking abysmal. Don't know what they said to each other, but they were some not nice words being exchanged. Perhaps Jordan Poole hit him with a SpongeBob reference that he didn't appreciate, something like, "Hey pal, you just blow in from Stupid Town." Then Draymond Green gets up in his face. Jordan Poole pushes him off, and in response to that, Draymond Green fucking cranks a mean one and lets a Go-Go Gadget Extendo knuckle sandwich fly, absolutely blasting Jordan Poole. I don't think it was a full-blown knockout, but Jordan Poole did hit the ground hard. Like, he went down harder than the UPS delivery driver throwing my packages at the door. But this is where this fight started and stopped. The team separated the two of them, and the video was leaked to TMZ, and this became a huge deal in the entire sports world. Afterwards, Draymond Green did issue an...
I kind of saw a little bit of it, but I didn't really I didn't see like that. I saw LeBron talk to Draymond Green in a match.
Situation and how embarrassed he was by it. But clearly he wasn't embarrassed enough because he decided to shamelessly make a documentary about this whole situation as well. The man made a full-blown, goddamn Michael Moore-style documentary on his punch of his teammate. It's so weird and goofy. I'm going to show that to you now, at least bits and pieces of it. But I also want to let you all know, if you're not familiar with Draymond Green, the guy has a reputation for being a bit of a douchebag. If you just type in Draymond Green hitting players in the nuts, you can watch full compilations of how many times he's kicked other basketball players in their ball sack. He's made a habit out of it. There's one player in particular, Steven Adams. I believe he's kicked him in his fucking jewels 3 times. 2 times in one game, if I remember correctly. So he's got a reputation for being a bit of a dirty player and a bit of an asshole. So this was just a nice cherry on top of that already pretty bad reputation.
On October 5th, Draymond Green and teammate Jordan Poole got into a verbal altercation during practice. The incident ended with Draymond punching Poole in the face.
Yeah, they pulled out all the stops for this one, all the bells and whistles. They got a professional voiceover here, making it sound very official, professional. And you would think most people in general would want to move on from a controversy like this. Just, apologize, put your head down and ignore it. So that way we'll hopefully go away faster. But for some reason, Draymond and the whole team that put this piece together really like to roll around in the drama of this, making it a spectacle. I don't know what they thought was a good idea about this, making a documentary to explain the punch. It's totally unnecessary. I think everyone understands what happened here. Draymond got upset and punched his teammate. It's very simple. It's like the simplest story ever told. Yet they're making it seem like a very complex issue with very many moving parts to it that we don't fully grasp, thus needed a documentary to explain it to our little idiot brains here. It makes no sense to me. They're just here trying to squeeze as much milk from this controversy as possible, just grabbing it by the tit to get as much juice from the squeeze as they can.
I think you're initially upset, pissed off, which is why you have the reaction you have.
You don't say. The reason you punch people is because you're upset and pissed off? Fucking truly groundbreaking revelations here. My third eye is open. My mind is being expanded. Please slow down here, Socrates. We're tackling some very profound and deep things now. You're telling me there's a correlation between being upset and punching someone? No, what?
Part of the process of why did this happen? And walking yourself through why. The different things that can get you to why what took place actually took place.
The fuck is he
Not that
saying?
deep. I wasn't
The
even there,
fuck?
and I can tell you why this happened. Because he hurt your feelings and you lashed out, you had a little temper tantrum and punched him. It's not a confusing situation that needs like a deep explanation. The only question I'd be asking is, why didn't you aim for his nutsack like you normally do?
Now that you process what just happened, now you've processed the why. Now how do you feel, and what do you feel about it?
What in the fuck are you even saying? Jesus Christ, you punched your teammate. That's it. I don't think after the punch you immediately went into a sensory deprivation tank to meditate on it and really dig deep into the weeds and figure out, well, why did this happen and how am I feeling about it? Like, did you go immediately and see a psychiatrist or something? Like, what are you going on about here? Jesus. Imagine Jordan Poole. You get punched and the guy who punched you makes a documentary about it. You already know Jordan Poole and the rest of the team are laughing at Draymond Green for this one. And rightfully so. The man is the protagonist of premium cringe right now.
So you get at the time, you give it some time to allow people to throw their opinion out. Which quite frankly, I don't care about people's opinion.
Yeah, this really seems like someone who doesn't care about people's opinion. He cares so little about your opinion that he made an entire documentary whining about the situation. That's how little of a fuck he gives about what you think about him. Now, please, shed some tears for this forgiveness documentary he's made.
I don't spend much time. I don't really read many tweets at all. And so I was just at home chilling with my children. If you want me to be honest with you, I still don't know how much the world may think it blew up.
Sparked by the leak of the video, the incident did blow up.
The classic, oh, I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't think it was a big deal. I was at home with my family being a loving father. And in fact, I'm one of the best fathers on the planet. I'm not a bad guy. In fact, I was just so preoccupied being the best dad of all
I
time.
think he's gonna get
that I didn't
sued
even
or
stop
some
to notice
shit.
that people were upset at me for a video that was taken or something. I don't even know if it was a big deal at all.
I apologize to his family. For me, that is the task at hand, to rebuild trust in our locker room. I felt as a man, I felt as a leader, that I will do everything that I can to make this right.
That's a clip from his public apology when this first started blowing up, and I actually thought it was fine. He said, I'm sorry to Jordan, his family, his team, and then explained how he's going to try and make things right and make things better and get trust back in the locker room. And then a week later, he makes this absolutely insane documentary about the punch. So clearly something went awry there. The first response he had, I think, was okay. He's just like, you know what, I fucked up. It is what it is, and I'm sorry. And now he goes full Hollywood here, sniffing his own farts, and makes a documentary surrounding this punch.
It's on me to make sure we're headed that way. Top priority, you know what it is. I know what it is. Continue to move forward, put it behind us.
What the fuck? Why is he? He doesn't have to be biking.
That's where I go from here. That's where we go from here.
Gotta love how this video is supposed to be like an explanation for why it happened and a little documentary surrounding it, but it doesn't even do that. It doesn't do the bare minimum. He just says like, well, why did it happen? And it's the process of understanding why it happened, but never even says why it happened. He never even explains why he did it. I mean, everyone knows why he punched him, like we all get it, but this whole documentary was built around the idea of, well, here's his chance to defend himself and give his side of, you know, what happened here and how regretful he is. But it doesn't even do that. But you want to know the best part of this documentary? It says nothing. It doesn't even make a point. It's just like, hey, here's Draymond Green. He punched this guy. And here's him moderately reflecting on it. And then he goes back to practice and he says it's time to get back to work. And he hopes he could lead the team better now. That's it. That's the whole documentary. Like it has no purpose whatsoever. It's mind-blowing that this got made, but regardless, that's pretty much where the documentary ends. It's very silly, and I just wanted to talk about it because I think it's a wild set of circumstances here. Making a documentary about your outburst punching your teammate is such a bold move, and yeah, that's about it. So yeah.
Let's watch some more Charlie.
Yeah, I'm a filthy little greasy goblin today. Clearly I haven't showered yet, and maybe I won't shower today. That's the beauty of being an adult. I get to make my own gross choices. But what I'm choosing to do before showering, at the very least, is talk about the most wild development in any drama situation I've seen so far. Across the entirety of my time on the internet, I haven't seen drama reach this climax before. I'll go ahead and speed run the breakdown of the chess cheating drama that's been going on for over a month now. I've been following it since the genesis. It has been a non-stop, action-packed, wild and wacky ride straight into fucking drama Valhalla. It has been the gift that just keeps on giving. The carved wood drama is unlike anything I've seen before. It all started when Hans Niemann played Magnus Carlsen at a tournament. Hans Niemann beat Magnus Carlsen, which was a surprise to the entire chess world since Magnus Carlsen is the best. And then Magnus Carlsen made a loose accusation of cheating against him. The entire chess community then started accusing him of cheating against Magnus in order to win. That's when the anal bead cheating theory was hatched. Some people speculated he may have had Stockfish, a chess engine, stuffed into a small butt plug that he inserted into his asshole before the tournament, which fed him the correct moves. This was more or less just a meme theory, but a lot of people truly believed Hans Niemann was cheating. Eventually, it came out that Hans Niemann did actually cheat in online games. Hans Niemann even confessed openly to cheating in online games, but maintained his innocence in over-the-board physical chess matches. And then Chess.com came out with evidence against Hans Niemann that he has cheated in more online games than he initially let on, including online games for tournament money, and more than he had initially said to the community. And that's where the drama had stopped until today, where Hans Niemann published this lawsuit going after all of the people that have been very staunchly against him and hard accusing him of cheating. A $100 million lawsuit has just been filed by Hans Niemann against Magnus Carlsen, Magnus Carlsen's company, Play Magnus, Danny Wrench and Chess.com, and Hikaru Nakamura. A $100 million minimum lawsuit. Now, this is a defamation case. Hans alleges that all of the cheating accusations he's been slapped in the face with have had a detrimental impact on his career and his reputation, and also are hindering his future in the profession that he's dedicated so much time for, which is obviously true. I think there is somewhat of a real concern of being blacklisted from tournaments going forward just based off the reputation as a whole. But also, Magnus Carlsen said he refuses to play Hans Niemann. The last time the two met each other after this cheating scandal, Magnus Carlsen resigned after 2 moves. He just fucking rage quit. Man just fucking disconnected the Ethernet cord and left the Call of Duty lobby. He just outright immediately forfeited because he just refuses to play Hans Niemann, believing that he's a cheater. So this means that if a tournament wants to have Hans Niemann and Magnus Carlsen competing, they really can't. They'll have to choose one or the other, because if the two meet again, Magnus will likely just flip the board once again. So this could absolutely impede Hans Niemann's career going forward, as well as the opportunities and tournaments he can play for. Now again, I really do want to drive this home. While Hans Niemann has publicly confessed to cheating and chess.com has publicly come out with more evidence to confirm his online cheating, he still 100% maintains he's never cheated in over-the-board chess, and as of this moment, there is still not concrete 100% confirmed proof that Hans Niemann has cheated in over-the-board chess or cheated against Magnus Carlsen. And we may never know if he did. You know, we can't go back in time and spread his butthole in front of the camera and check if there's anything there. We just don't have that ability to do that yet. Now, I do want to mention there have been studies run on Hans Niemann's performance, and some of them raise some concerns amongst the community. There also have been chess engine correlation reports run on Hans Niemann's games to see how many of his moves correlate to moves engines would make. But all of these, as I understand them, aren't definitive proof that he is cheating. So we just don't know for sure yet. Everyone's going to have different opinions on it, and it's just such a messy situation. And now we have this lawsuit to dissect. So, like I mentioned, he is suing some of the people that have been hard accusing him of cheating for at least $100 million. I'll go ahead and stand up in front of the class and read it out loud. Accordingly,
Thanks, Charlie.
is entitled to a money judgment against defendants in an amount to be determined at trial, but not less than $100 million, including compensatory, consequential, and punitive damages. So this is where the at least 100 million comes from. It looks like, you know, he's not going to settle for anything shy of 100 million. He won't even get out of bed for anything below 9 figures here, which seems like a lot right away. I bet you could add every single chess player's winnings for the last 100 years together, and it wouldn't even come close to 100 mil. So this number is shooting for the stars here. And just for reference, here's the top 10 all-time prize money winners. They're not even breaking 10 mil. So it really seems like that number is way out of proportion here. Hans Niemann could play chess professionally for the next 1,000 years and never even come close to earning $100 million. So those damages seem outrageous, but I'm not a lawyer, and from what I understand, this is very normal in defamation cases where they just put an absolutely astronomical number there just to try and get as much juice for the squeeze as possible and make it like as big and scary and intimidating as it can be. I don't think they're actually hoping to get that much. Wherefore, Niemann hereby requests that the court grant the following relief. On the first cause of action, money judgment in favor of Niemann against defendants, the specific amount of which to be determined at trial, but not less than 100 million plus pre-judgment interest. And then B, second cause of action, same thing, no less than 100 mil plus pre-judgment interest. Point C, third cause of action in favor of Niemann, not less than 100 million plus pre-judgment interest. Point D is a little bit different. Money judgment in favor of Niemann against defendant, specific amount of which to be determined at trial plus prejudgment interest. This doesn't have 100 million listed there for some reason, but it's the exact same wording. And then point E, fifth cause of action, no less than 100 mil. Now this is where my little reptile brain started to malfunction and overheat here, because it looks to me like it's 4 separate asks of 100 million each, which would be a $400 million total. And that's how a lot of other people interpreted it as well. But after doing a little more research and seeing what a lot of lawyers are saying about it, it appears that these 4 things that list 100 mil as like the damage is if any of these 4 are found to be truthful, then any one of them should amount to 100 million in relief to Hans. At least that's how some of the lawyers have broke it down. Basically, the reason it's there 4 times is if any of these are found true, then it should be 100 mil, and it's not going to stack. So if multiple are found true, it'll still just be 100 mil. It's not like additional or anything like that. So I'm going to run with that because that's what makes the most sense to me. Once it was explained, I don't know if I'm doing it justice and explaining it to you guys, but it looks like the total is 100 million, not 400. Either way, though, that is still a super duper high amount to be suing for here. Now, after reading and watching some lawyers break this down, most of them were giving their perspective on whether or not this is even like a winnable case in any capacity for Hans Niemann, because there are some sections of this lawsuit that are just downright weak that they point out, but also some of it just reads like an angry blog post from like a salty soccer mom in a couple places. Like there's a whole section where they just put in parentheses king of chess when referring to Magnus Carlsen and talking about him being a coward or a sore loser who couldn't accept losing to Hans Niemann. So things like that stood out to me as like, wow, that doesn't sound professional. I wouldn't expect to see that kind of language in a lawsuit. But the lawyers were more focused on whether or not this was a legitimately winnable case. and most of them agree that the lawsuit does actually have some bite to it, but not all of it. So Hikaru Nakamura being listed here seems like that's completely a lost cause. They were kind of scratching their head on that one because in order for Hans Niemann to win against Hikaru, he'd have to prove that Hikaru knew Hans wasn't cheating, knew the evidence wasn't legitimate evidence, and then still accused him of cheating anyway. Which of course sounds impossible to prove. But his claims against the Magnus Carlsen and Play Magnus as well as Chess.com, most of them were saying there is a chance for Hans Niemann to squeak out a victory here because there isn't actual evidence to prove he's cheated at the moment. So it would all come down to discovery. Most of them were saying discovery will be like the actual deciding factor in how this case goes because they're going to need to prove that they have real evidence that Hans is cheating in over-the-board chess, at least according to some of the lawyers I've watched. Otherwise, Hans Niemann does have a case against them for the defamatory statements of cheating and the accusations and implying that he's cheating because it's such a reputationally damaging thing that impedes his ability to compete further. Overall, though, what a crazy development in this whole chess cheating scandal drama. We started from anal beads and now look at us. Yeah, this shit is just going insano style. So yeah, just wanted to drop that hot plate of spaghetti and meatballs on the table for you here because, wow, that's really about it. So yeah.
Thanks. Ludwig, I don't want to watch this video. I've straight up watched like most of these.
Only a little over a week ago, one of the most impressive feats in gaming history was accomplished live on Twitch. A completion of a Mario Maker level so difficult it took 7 years of straight attempts for someone to beat it a single time. It took Chain Chomp Braden 2,491 days, 4,368 hours to get the first completion of this level. It is absolute insanity. Chain Chomp Braden is the creator of the level and the only person to clear it, and it is perhaps one of the nuttiest things I've ever seen in gaming. It's so wild that when I was watching the completed attempt live, my cat came in just out of pure respect to be part of history and witness it. It's so wild even Io's coming in to see it. Hey Io, come on. 4,368 hours it took. Can you believe that shit, Io? Can you believe that? Is that fucking nuts? You haven't even been alive for 4,368 hours.
I've seen that clip.
And now yesterday, Chain Chomp Braden posted a full video going over the history of the level as well as its reputation and showing off the run as well as the people that doubted him. He had an entire section dedicated to every doubter over the course of 7 years just to feed them their vegetables and rub it in their face that he finally did actually complete it. Because most people viewed the level as impossible. Over the course of years, Braden would get some deep runs, but every time he got close to completing it, he decided to make the level even harder. So he'd just keep evolving, like, oh, it only took me 2,000 hours to get to the second to last room. It's a little too easy. I need to tweak it a bit to make it harder. So by the time it reached its final evolution here, it was downright ridiculous, and most people just wrote it off as just an unachievable goal. Until September 30th, 2022, when Braden pulled it off. I'm going to put a link to the video in the description. I highly recommend you check it out. I'll go ahead and show you some clips from when I was watching the video on stream, and Braden even stopped in the chat to give us some insider information on what the future holds for him now. I genuinely do think this level is one of the hardest levels in all of gaming. Everything is frame perfect, and everything has to be perfectly timed. Hey, that's fucking classic Tom. Tom Thompson's always been such a fucking hater for some reason. That guy is bad news. I'm glad Braden took it to him. Man, fuck you, Tom. I like how he saved every single doubter. All of them, it seems. God. The power of spite is such a powerful thing. Oh, I'm not gonna do it, huh? Okay, watch me. 7 years. Why not? God. Oh my lord, he has so many of these screenshots. He wanted to make sure he put every single one of them in the completion video. Like a wall of shame. Rubbing their nose in it. Yeah, he kept every receipt for 7 years. Oh god, yeah. This level is so fucking cool. I'm just gonna let this ride again. It's so good. Legitimately, I think this level is the upper limits of human capability in gaming.
That's nuts.
Like, everything you see here is frame perfect. You can't make a single mistake, and your timing can't be anything less than perfect either. It's so nuts. This music is really loud, though. Sorry, I gotta turn that down. It's blowing my ear out. I feel like I'm in the trial of death.
Thank you, Charlie, for doing.
I also have no doubt while Brayden was doing this, he felt like no pressure at all. I really think, I don't know him, obviously, but I just get the impression from this video and all of like the things he said so far, that he just does it because he loves it. It was just like this personal thing. So he just comes on, does a couple 100 runs a night. If he doesn't get it, he doesn't get it. Yeah, just like actual Giga Chad shit. Man doesn't feel pressure. But like these tricks are all so foreign to me. I'm a very novice Mario Maker player, but I can recognize when things are so fucking nuts, like so tight. Like this POW block. So I'm pretty sure the way this works is you have to turn the POW block to block this so you don't get hit on the pipe going on the way up. And I imagine the timing on that has to be extremely strict, because if you go a little too soon, you'll still catch the hitbox, right? Darkside Phil can do this easy. I think Darkside Phil could probably do this in sub 5 attempts. That guy is just a different breed of gamer, honestly. That's a specimen that should be studied. You can't really put normal mortals on the same playing field as Darkside Phil. That's just not fair. That is a man who literally jerked off on stream and played it off like it was no big deal and continued to stream with a full load in his pants. That guy is just, he's built different, and you need to accept that. If you live your life comparing yourself to Phil, you're going to be unhappy. The Yoshi plays also goes so hard in this run. Like I can't even register half of this shit here. There's so much happening all at once. A full-blown sensory overload. And you still have to be perfect. Absolute pixel-perfect precision. Oh, here, hold on. I'm gonna slow that shit down. I've watched this run maybe 3 times now. 3 or 4 times. And it's still so crazy. There's just, like, I always feel like I'm seeing something different. So this helmet right here... Okay, I hate the sound of that. This helmet right here, he has to keep bouncing off of this bomb and hitting this piranha plant up while dodging all of these, the chain chomps and the boos, and hit it all the way up in order to get over safely. And you can't miss this at all, otherwise you fall and die. And that's not even where it stops, because then you also have to grab this, I don't even know what this one's called, but it's like the little booster. In order to bounce this up so you can continue to jump off it and dodge boos, grab this one and do the same thing again, but on a smaller bombs. Bouncing off of the musical notes down here to avoid the spikes, to dodge the boos the whole time. The second one coming off the blocks. It's so stupid. Just so genuinely stupid. The absolute insanity. Drop a 50k bounty on this. Like, that's just not fair to Brayden, though, because he already beat it, so that wouldn't exactly be fair to the next person, or for Brayden, to give, like, a bounty to the next person that beats this. Though I will say this openly, I don't think we will ever see another completion of this. I don't think there's many people that would commit 7 years to a single level. I'm going to play it at full speed now. you saying that's going to be in the next video for the completion. Hey, I'd love to see it. I just don't see it happening. I really don't. I think most people wouldn't even bother trying. Like, what sane person's going to watch this and be like, yeah, I can't wait to try and do this myself? The bald man could take this on? That's so cryptic. Who is the bald man? That could be anyone. Talking about, like, Agent 47? Howie Mandel? Like, I don't even know who you're talking about. Oh, from the video. Oh. You said it like a riddle. I didn't know you were talking about the guy, like, actually from this video in the compilation. Northern Lionwood. Yeah, maybe he has the gamer gene required to pull this off. This is what I mean by your timing has to be perfect too, by the way. In order to hit half of these jumps, these shells, you have to time it perfectly. Because there's so many of these jumps that are so tight. God, that's so cool. Having the flaming thing toss the bomb off of its hitbox. This part, I think, is absolutely outrageous, because he has to do this like 6 times. There's like puzzles built into it. And for that one in particular, you have to do it so many times in order to set everything up properly to progress. Did the person who made it beat it? Yes. That's the only completion of it. The creator. He used an AI to beat this. I don't even think a computer could pull this off. This man is the machine.
Sorry, this is lame. I know.
Ooh, close call.
After this, we'll play some
Almost a bit of a fuck up.
Valorant.
One missed jump so far, but luckily it wasn't in like a do or die spot. There's also these endurance rooms like this where you just have to dodge a ton of shit for I think it's like 20 seconds, maybe more. It looks like it's more. This is more like 30 seconds, I think. God, that's awesome. The level's about 8 minutes long. So this bad boy, she's got some duration. Like, the endurance required for this is nuts. 8 minutes of no mistakes.
Page down.
Jesus Christ. God damn. The AOT, yeah. The soundtrack fits very well. Seeing this live must have been one of the best moments of these chatters' lives. Another example of what I mean by your timing also has to be perfect to catch these shells that are falling through. You can't hesitate. Hey, here she comes, the final run. 7 years in the making. Beauty. fucking beauty. I would love to see some of the doubters in the chat. They must have felt so fucking stupid. Oh yeah, there's no shame in it bringing a tear to your eye. Tom was hating in the chat. Yeah, I bet Tom was in there just bah-humbugging the whole time. He embraced the doubt. It fueled him. It absolutely fueled him. Like I said, spite is a powerful thing. I wonder what's next for Brayden now. After beating Trial of Death, where do you even go from there?
Upgrade
That's like
it.
the hardest level of anything ever. Everything else is going to be easy. So what do you even do? You can't do some... Like, I don't even think you could make it harder. I think if you push that any further, it would actually be impossible. Now I'm going to end up in his next video 7 years from now. When he does do something even harder. Just do it faster. I guess you can make it like a speedrun thing, but like I said, this is actually probably the fastest it can be done. Because everything is frame perfect and all the timing has to be perfect. You don't have any chances for like a respite. Like there's no breaks. Like he doesn't stop to collect himself or anything. The only time loss is him turning on game audio. Where was it? I think right around here? No, it was like right around here. He turns on game audio for one of the tricks, I believe, so he pauses the game to do that. That's like the only time loss. Oh, and he missed one jump. He did miss one jump. But that's the only two places you could even like potentially save time. So you can't even speed. Oh, you here, Brayden? Congrats again. And great fucking video on it. So hey, break the news here. What's next? Maybe like a vacation. Kick your feet up, relax for a bit. What's the plan going forward post Trials of Death? Planning on beating a Zelda game with my feet. Alright. Fuck yeah. Current plan is to try and get it on custom server being worked on called Pretendo. That's a really good name. Okay. Well, that sounds good. Yeah, I think it'd be really fun to have it out there so the community can try it. I'd like to see people try it. A whole section dedicated to Snaggy. Wow, okay. Putting him on blast. Man, this guy's worse than Tom Thompson. Hey, also you should hold Snaggy to that $1,000 bet. Put a bounty on beating this level blindfolded. I think I still really want to do more bounties like the Halo Lasso challenge. It's just really hard to find targets that hype. This would have been a really good one, but this is just, of course, that wouldn't be fair anymore now since Brayden did it. To put a bounty on it after he's completed it, that doesn't make any sense. It's just hard to find things that are like hype like this to put a bounty on. But you guys get really niche with it, like a little too niche where it's like, you should do World at War with all the death cards on while blindfolded, and also you have to be playing with one hand. And it has to be your non-dominant hand. And on the old bulky controllers. And your fans can't be on. It's like, it's not really fun though. That's like a little too niche, too specific.
Oh, Ludwig. Boy. I've already watched it. Ah, you think? Sus.
Elgato made a dynamic XLR mic. That's neat. Hey, the sponsor of today's video wanted to give you something for free to make your streams look great. So check this out. So VBI has released a ton of professionally designed background packs, and they want to give every single one of you $5 of credits towards those background packs, which is great because that's how much most of them cost. They come with static images and looping animations, and each theme comes with multiple designs. That way you can keep a consistent theme around your stream and still give each scene its own look. Here, let me show you some. We've got magical, we've got space, we've got anime, we've got haunted, we got military. There is a long list of backgrounds. They can be used as OBS backgrounds, camera backgrounds for streaming, Zoom, or Discord calls, even desktop backgrounds if you want. To get the $5 credit, either just use the link in the description below or use code Senpai Screen at checkout. This will give you free access to almost any screen pack in the entire store, or it'll give you $5 off any premium pack, like for example, the illustrated anime lo-fi pack, or some of the mega packs if you really love options. But this offer ends 1 week from the day this video is published. So,
I missed it.
A video editor or work from home professional, grab yourself a free background pack from Visuals by Impulse. I gotta say the thing real quick, this video is not sponsored by Elgato. However, they did send me this mic. In fact, they sent me two, and I feel like this one was a mistake. So here's what I'm thinking. Why don't we just do a giveaway for this one? Follow me on my personal YouTube channel, youtube.com/HarrisSeller, and follow me on Twitter. I'll have both links in the description below. And I'll DM someone on Twitter. I'll DM the winner. I will not, however, I will not be responding to comments saying, you've won a giveaway. Hit me up on Telegram. You know what I'm talking about. Those aren't real. Those are scams. Don't listen to those. If you don't see a check mark, whether it's a comment from this channel, a comment from my personal channel, or even on Twitter, it's not real. Be smarter than that. But anyway, we obviously have to test how this thing sounds. Oh, I dented this. It's a little dent. It's not gonna affect the sound. I've had it like 3 hours. Sheesh. This is a $99 dynamic XLR mic. We got a couple other mics in a similar price point. Let's see how they fare. Is this beating any of them, or is this just Elgato filling out the niche? So let's set up those mics. This will just take me a minute. I think we have enough mics here. So we got 4 mics, and they're some of my favorite microphones that are sub $200. So of course we have the new Elgato, which is called the Elgato Wave DX. We got the Rode Pod mic, which is the cheapest one here at $99. Well, I guess actually both of these are the cheapest ones, both at $99. We got the Shure MV7, but I'm gonna be using the XLR out so it functions just like the MV7X, which is $180. And then we have one of my new favorite members of the family, which is, oh my gosh, this is a mess, which is the Go XLR mic. And this one is $160. I'll put affiliate links to all of them down below, so if any of them intrigue you, you can go ahead and pick them up, and of course that's gonna help out the channel, so thank you for doing that. Oh, hey, wait, hold on real quick. Before we get into the sound test, I have a couple features about the microphone I wanna tell you about. I'm at a convention right now in LA, and I was talking really late last night, so my voice, I'm not sick, I just wrecked my voice in a single night. But also, while I tell you about these features, one thing that I get frustrated about with dynamic microphone reviews is that I go from using a super fancy $1,000 shotgun microphone, EQ'd, compressed, down to a completely raw dynamic microphone, and those two things don't sound the same. And so all those microphones immediately sound awful. So this is a little bit of a palate cleanser. I'm just going straight into the camera's microphone in a terribly treated room, hoping that this will kind of reset your ears. But a couple features about the mic. First off, it has an internal pop filter. So you don't necessarily need a pop filter. I would test it on your own voice, check your P's and T's in front of it, but it is not supposed to be necessary to have a pop filter on this thing. Also, the single-sided articulating arm on the microphone is supposed to give a lot of flexibility in terms of placing your microphone and ease of use. And probably most importantly, the Wavelink software also now has Elgato's own in-house EQ built into it. So instead of using a third-party EQ like Reaper plugins or whatever you're familiar familiar with, you can use a very simplified and very powerful Elgato EQ. This EQ most likely won't fulfill the needs of the super pro audio people, but it was designed to be intuitive and simple for the average user to use, which is probably what the market of this microphone is for. I assume that we've got footage of the EQ on the screen so you can kind of see how it works, but yeah, that is what I've got for you. Now back to the audio test. Keep in mind, by the way, dynamic microphones are not meant to sound as bright and as crisp directly out of the box as condenser microphones. So it's going to sound a little bit dull, but you can always EQ those with the EQ software. Back to you, Past Harris.
So all right, starting with the Wave DX at a pretty typical length from the microphone, again about 8 inches or so away from the mic, the way you should be from a dynamic mic. How's this one sound compared to the Rode Pod mic, which I've used personally on my streams for a while? I like the sound.
I like it.
It's okay.
I like that one.
It's not the best.
more.
This is probably the most important comparison because they're the same price. But how does it sound compared to the Shure MV7X? Price going up a little bit to $180, but I have liked the sound.
I like that one
more than most cheap mics.
I like that one the most.
Let's jump over to the Go XLR mic, which given has its own built-in pop filter, so it might have a little bit of an advantage here. But this one goes for $160.
So that one's
How do
also
they all
really
sound
good.
compared to each other. What do you think? I'm gonna go and listen to these microphones real quick, and then perhaps eat some dinner, and then we're gonna finish this up, and I'm gonna tell you my thoughts. All right? See you in a sec.
So yeah, it's basically what I expected. I mean, it's a good sounding mic, but they're all good sounding mics, and they have their differences. And if I were to say the differences, I would say that the Wave DX is already pre-EQ'd a tiny bit. And by that I mean, generally dynamic mics have a lot of midtones in them. They're a little bit muddy. You gotta pull out that 500 hertz a little bit, and it has to be done in EQ later. And the Wave DX feels like you don't need that as much. It's already got a little bit of that mid scoop that is necessary on dynamic mics. So if anything, out of all these mics, the Wave DX is probably gonna sound a little bit better right out of the box. But like, they all sound good, and your viewer's not gonna know the difference. In fact, if anything, the viewer is gonna notice the look of the mic 10 times more than they're gonna notice the sound of the mic. These are all dynamic mics. They're all good mics. Get the cheapest one. But it begs the question of, did Elgato build this mic to solve a problem? Or did they build it because they already had an audio interface that required an XLR mic, but they didn't have an XLR mic? So by releasing an XLR mic, now everyone who already is investing in the Elgato ecosystem can invest even more in the Elgato ecosystem. I mean, if you're gonna make a product that requires another product, you might as well also sell that other product. And that's not a bad thing per se. Elgato gets a more fully enveloped ecosystem, and we, the consumer, get more options. And more options is always a good thing, especially more cheap options. It just makes me wonder, at what point is Elgato just gonna sell a bundle of an entire pre-built stream setup? That's obviously the end goal, is needing nothing but Elgato. And as long as it's good and affordable, it's a good option. We win. So look, I'm going to end this by saying, if you haven't entered in the giveaway by subscribing to my personal channel, I'm going to be giving this away. Subscribe to my personal channel, follow me on Twitter. Don't listen to the reply comments down below saying you want a giveaway, message me on Telegram. It's not me. If you want to see a full video of me testing like 20 to 25 microphones in a row so you can see the difference between a cheap microphone and an expensive microphone, video on whichever side it's on. Have a great day. Oh, I almost forgot to say happy streaming. Happy streaming.
Thanks, bitch.
I hope you've got some Pepto-Bismol nearby, because I'm about to blow your ass out with wackiness.
Alright.
Good golly, do I have something goofy for you today. This is like a full circle season finale of controversy, and I can't even believe what I'm about to talk about. It all goes back 2 years ago, when I made this video called I'm Mad. This video was the patient zero to an epidemic that led to multiple channels getting strikes for a very innocent video. That video was SpongeBob and Mickey Mouse mascots having a road rage incident. It was an old fake stunt that went viral a long time ago, so a ton of YouTubers had made videos joking about it and laughing at it, and all of those channels, including my own, ended up getting a strike in one giant sweeping plague. This was a couple years ago, and we all thought it was resolved, but today, it reared its ugly head yet again, with YouTube issuing yet another strike for the exact same video to another massive YouTube channel named Night Docs. Before I get into like the current situation, I'm just going to give the full lore breakdown surrounding this video because it may very well be one of the most forbidden videos on the platform at this point. The amount of people that have received a strike for this is outrageous. And just so we're all on the same page, a strike is a very big deal. A strike on YouTube is a huge, huge issue. So this is the biggest punishment YouTube can issue a creator. All over a fake road rage involving SpongeBob and Mickey Mouse. So yeah, I made a video on that road rage incident, just making jokes about it. It was 4 dudes in mascot costumes, one being SpongeBob, one being Mickey Mouse. Those were the real
That's a good
protagonists.
video.
They were throwing hands with a guy on the street and beating him up.
It's a really funny video.
Filming and laughing.
It's such a good
I
video.
was just making jokes about it, nothing crazy. There's nothing scary or terrifying or shocking happening. It's pretty clearly not real, I would think, but regardless, I received a full strike for it.
Obviously,
And
it's
I was
scuffed,
very
but
upset. I was livid. And
it
you
looks
could see
fake
it
as
in the
fuck.
video. You could really feel the rage oozing out of every pore in my body. I was like Kratos. So I stomped my feet and I threw my temper tantrum with tears in my eyes and warm milk in my hands, and I made a big stink because there was nothing wrong with that video. It was taken down for being like disturbing content, but there's no violence in there, not real violence. There's no blood, there's no bruising because it's all fake. It's a silly, stupid stunt. You had SpongeBob and Mickey Mouse and the Dirty Boys in their mascot costume pretending to beat up a man on the street. It was just a goofy thing, not real. And it got taken down for being too disturbing to even be left up on YouTube. It was too graphic to even get an age restriction. It went so far above an age restriction that they not only took it down, they gave me a full strike because of how traumatizing it must have been for the manual reviewer to have been subjected to such horror. And I was understandably outraged, but not nearly as outraged as I'm going to be if I find out that you play Rocket League without wearing the Moist Esports Rocket League skins that are now in the shop. This isn't even like a hashtag ad like an official one, it's just we finally have our Moist Esports items in the shop, and I just wanted to at least shout it out here. They look fucking great. Here's a little quick clip of them in game. So they're in the Rocket League shop, so if you're a Rocket League player, make sure to check those out to support the squad. But anyway, I got a little carried away just immediately. So back to what we're here for. So then I started a hashtag on Twitter called AnswerUsYouTube, and through this, I ended up accidentally throwing Markiplier under the bus because he had also reacted to that same video that I was covering, and in response to me bringing...
Let's look at some Terraria.
Farming in Terraria is never going to be quite the same again, and today I'm going to tell you why. Greetings friends, Chaos here. The Shimmer has added a lot of interesting new items to this wonderful game, and some of them will directly impact how we farm from here on out. Today, I'm going to be looking at new ways that we can use Shimmer Wall Transmutation to help us improve our farms. Before I get into that, I just wanted to quickly remind you that we still have plushies on sale. These jumbo plushies help support the channel in a big way, and you get a fun bit of merch out of it. Thank you to everybody who has already placed their order. Now, there could be a whole slew of farming applications for the Shimmer that I haven't thought of yet, so if you think of something new, be sure to let me know in the comments. Today, however, I'm going to be specifically looking at the new unsafe walls. Visit your nearest Shimmer pool. Tossing in certain walls gives you that wall back, except it's unsafe. This is essentially a placeable version of the natural walls that generate in the game. That is to say that enemies will spawn in front of them, and they also have their special wall properties. More on that in a bit. Let's start off by throwing some sandstone wall and some hardened sand wall into the shimmer. These will transmute into treacherous sandstone
That's
and
nuts.
sand wall.
That's nuts. That's so good. You can make such cool designs and also make it like better farming. Interesting. Wow. I have another comb.
They are the exact same as the versions you will find in the underground desert. When below the surface and standing in front of this wall, underground desert enemies will spawn. You don't even need to actually be in a desert biome for this one. You just need the walls. So if you take these treacherous walls to your basic volcano style farm and place them in your AFK location, you will have a way of farming most of the desert enemies with ease. There is something to keep in mind when working with these unsafe walls. Since they work exactly as they do when they are naturally generated, that means that you can only break them with the hammer starting on the outer edges of it. You won't be able to hammer right away in the center of a wall segment. This also means that you won't get any walls back when you destroy them, just like it is when you break the naturally spawning versions. So keep in mind that you won't be getting back what you placed down. Perhaps spawning underground desert enemies isn't something that you are particular.
That is clutch.
Clearly interested in. Well, that's not the only unsafe wall the Shimmer provides us. If you toss Spider Wall in, you will get back Infested Spider Wall. As expected, this works just like the natural version that you find in spider caves. Unlike the desert background walls, however, wall creepers and black recluse will only spawn in front of the infested walls, and it doesn't matter if your player is standing in front of the wall or not. So if you wanted to farm them, you would need to place a few lines of the walls slightly off camera from your AFK point within the farm. And while there isn't much use to farming spiders in pre-hard mode, aside from some fried eggs, you can build a hard mode farm in advance before defeating the Wall of Flesh and have a very easy way to farm all of that sweet black recluse gear as soon as you enter hard mode. This can also help with finding the stylist, as you only need some cobwebs at a workbench in a graveyard biome to create the spider walls in the first place, and you don't necessarily need to find a large spider cave to help locate her now. Plus, an added bonus for the infested spider wall is that it also produces cobwebs. If you need an abundance of the webs for, let's say, the Rebel Maker, or for any other purpose, then it could be extremely easy to build a farm with this. Just create a rectangular box filled with infested spiderweb wall. Beneath that, have a 4-block tall tunnel filled with whatever safe walls that you would like to prevent things like worms from spawning, and lay a line of minecart tracks. At one end of the box, put a row of dart traps and hook it up to a pressure plate track down below. Hammer the ends of the tracks to the bouncy version and get on your minecart. You can now bounce back and forth, completely AFK as long as you desire. The cobwebs will grow over time, the dart traps will break them, causing the cobwebs to fall over your head, where you will collect them safely. The more infested walls you have, the more webs you will get. Next up are lizard brick walls. These are the walls you find within the jungle temple, and they allow lizard and flying snakes to spawn. Technically speaking, this is the last form of dangerous wall that we can transmute, so I'm kind of breaking the progression order slightly by talking about them now. However, the next wall is far better in my opinion. When you toss Lizard Brick Wall into the Shimmer, you get Forbidden Lizard Brick Wall back. A total of 250 Lizard Bricks will be required for the enemies to spawn, and they will only spawn when you are standing in front of the Forbidden Lizard Brick Wall, which they will also only spawn in front of. The interesting thing about the artificial lizard temple, however, is the fact that you don't actually need to be underground to make it. You could put this right on the surface and it's still going to do its thing. Another thing to note, when you break these walls with a hammer, you're going to get the safe version of the lizard brick wall back, since that's what happens normally when you break these walls. I wanted to save the best for last, so let's take a look at the dangerous dungeon wall types. In total, there are 9 walls that you can toss into the Shimmer to get unsafe versions of. The unsafe dungeon walls keep their name, except they add cursed at the beginning. There are 3 colors of walls, which don't really make a difference here, but there are 3 types of walls that do make a difference. Brick walls are the base background of any dungeon, while the tiled and slab walls will occasionally spawn unique enemies from each wall type. I don't need to tell you why farming in the dungeon is great, given that it has a ton of drops, from things like golden keys all the way to ectoplasm and everything in between. The fantastic part of these unsafe walls is that you don't need to be anywhere near the actual dungeon to build the farm. And even better, you can build the entire farm safe from dungeon enemies by placing the dungeon brick that is required last. No more having to build a farm while paladins chuck hammers at your face. While we don't have to build the farm near the dungeon, there are a few requirements. You have to be underground to create an artificial dungeon. You cannot do this on the surface. In addition to that, you will need at least 250 dungeon bricks nearby, and on top of that, dungeon enemies will only spawn on top of dungeon bricks with cursed dungeon walls behind them. Your character is also required to be standing in front of the cursed dungeon walls for them to spawn, though you don't necessarily have to be standing on top of dungeon brick. After you clear out an area so enemies can only spawn within your farm, I recommend that you start by placing the walls first. Dungeon enemies will not spawn until there are those 250 bricks in place, so you could also place the bricks along the sides of the farm, saving the last handful of them for your AFK area. You could also easily turn this farm off by breaking a handful of dungeon bricks when you no longer want the enemies from there. In addition to all of that, this artificial dungeon biome does count for fishing, so you can easily make a perfectly safe fishing spot for all of your dungeon crate needs. You don't even need to fill the entire fishing pond with the cursed dungeon walls, just the area that your character is going to be standing in, as long as you have 250 dungeon bricks nearby. I just have one warning for when it comes to building an artificial dungeon. Be sure you kill Skeletron first. If you found this video helpful, please let me know by leaving a like and subscribing to the channel. We recently passed 300,000 subscribers, and we are going to try and push for 400k by the end of the year, and so we're currently
It's been over 6 months since the announcement of Terraria 1.4.4, and in that time, well, we've had a lot of spoilers. So today I'm going to give you a complete recap of every single spoiler that's been 100% confirmed. Let's begin. So we're going to start with brand new items. There's a brand new pet in the game called the Resplendent Dessert, which is a combination of the King and Queen slime. Fly Meal is a new item, which allows you to unstick NPCs. To help fight the corruption, we now have Biome Sight Potions, which will highlight any corrupt block in the world. For Master Builders, they've now added in Echo Paint, which will turn blocks invisible. There's a brand new music track, but we don't know where it's placed in the game yet. There's a brand new minecart called the Fart Cart, which looks like a giant toilet. You can find brand new glowing moss in the world. For those that love the beach, there's also brand new coral furniture, and it's a complete set. And hey, if you like staying up to date with Terraria news, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Don't rely on YouTube recommendations. By hitting subscribe, you'll stay in the loop. There's a new liquid being added into the game, but we do not know what it is yet. You can now purchase a town slime from a zoologist, and there are 8 different designs for these. Araras have been added to the jungle, and there's 2 different varieties. There are 17 new enemies / creatures added to the game. 8 of them are town slimes, and 2 of them are parrots. Neon blocks have been confirmed. There are new death messages in the game. For example, player had a spontaneous lobotomy, player's bowels were unplugged, and player became an astronaut. You can now craft locked chests. Life crystals and mana crystals are now placeable in the world. Not sure what they are yet, but they are adding new achievements to the game. There's a new item called Lilith's Necklace, which allows you to transform into a wolf. This is dropped from wolves in hard mode, or spawns with a brand new journey mode character called Wolf Pet. Bread has been added to the game. There's a new star-shaped bobber for those that love fishing, and the game will now show you which bait you're about to use when fishing.
Which is
a new
so
type
good.
of wood has been added. Gear loadouts have been added to the game, a new mechanic which allows you to have 3 separate armor / vanity
Which is
/
also
accessory
amazing.
loadouts, which you can swap anytime with a hotkey. Poo blocks have been added to the game, and these are crafted when sat on a toilet with the well-fed buff. It's not a new item, but it basically is. The void bag has been completely overhauled. It can now be open or closed. Plus, you can craft using materials in the bag and use potions from it, and you can also stack to nearby chests now. After 11 years, you can now get infected mud grass, which means infection will no longer turn jungle mud to dirt, meaning the corruption or the
Oh my god, I've had valorant. That's so funny. Play some Terraria. So my girlfriend's gonna be really soon. Which is good. Oh, it's got an update? Wonder what the update is. Oh, it's T-mod loader. Oh no, there was. I want to see the latest update. Labor of Love. That was Thursday. Major update. The most recent. Play the game. Oh, we could have clicked view updates. Over. Alright. Let's pack this cone. Have this. Probably for an hour or so. Have some things we want to do. What our world is looking so far, which we're just gonna have a cone. We can. Now we focus on it. That's just this. I wanted to play a little, so I played with her a little. She wasn't actually that interested in playing. I think neat, but I. Oh, such good music. Oh, I'm on my wrong clock. Turn the sound down a bit. It's pretty loud. Alright, so I want to... Oh, we should get... Oh, I want to fill this up. I don't know if I put it in my void bag or what. We want to fill this up quick. Just stay here for the farm. Maybe we can even have another cone while it fills. So. Because we can just slot it in. Oh, but we do want it in the certain plate. Burning opposite. I want it right here. Nope, I ran away. I think we need to start more over this. How do I make my mouse just stop moving? I want to make it so I can go like here. Click like this. Damn it, it was so good for a little. What happens if I just go like this? And then I put like tissue over. All at once. Boom. I have multiple sensors. Oh, now it won't work. But This is taking so long, but I think it'll be worth it. Maybe we just place something on top, so maybe we just have to do it this. Yes, alright, we got it, we got it, we got it. We're having a cone. Wow. Thank goodness for that. I don't know if it spawns more this way, but it... Hopefully it is filling right. And hopefully it looks cool, because that'll be in. I don't know if we can... Like the sponge might work? Lava maybe? I don't know. It should be fun. But it's like a world that I want to do a lot of building in, but it's not like it will never be a final world. But like, oh, I love this guy. He's so cool. I love the summoning class. Like the end summoning class was so good, but summons are always like up there. Should I grab that guy? I think I should. I think I should. Alright, hopefully that's okay. Alright, we need to figure out. Boom. Alright, we got it. Oops. Yeah, we got it. And it's filling up heat. It looks cool. Another one. Look, I don't think we need it, but like they seem to be spawning a lot more. It'd be good to get it, but I can't be bothered moving because I want a couple more. No one's here. I'm talking to myself, but pretending. Not really pretending, like I know no one's here. But it's more so I can think talk my thoughts more. Gain a different level of intelligence, something. Waiting to get job to act. No. Actually, that looks so cool though. Wait, why does that look so cool? And I can stand in it? Oh my goodness, that's really cool. I love it. I love it. Fucked up, but I... It's filling up real. '50th unicorn. Not many. I haven't killed many hallowed enemies. Also, I almost want to build like some sort of like a laser. Bum 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 bum. I have another cone. I think it'll just stop filling. We'll be able to... won't like come in. But then we have to fill the sides up. Alright, it's done filling. Alright. Can they go underwater? They can, and they... That's fine though. Like really. I'm too low. I don't know, but I like it at the bottom as well. I have a pixie. I love having this. My sword's going crazy now. Like someone's throwing a party. I want to search out the best way to fit. Because I want to see if we can optimize our fishing. I'm sure we can. I love traveling so fast. Perfect. Last lamp. Oh, it fell because of... Alright. So there's areas I do want to clean up a bit. Shall we finish this bit off? I think so, because it's just at the top. So we'll teleport to the... We'll come down here. We don't need to break it, we can just get by. Let's see if he has a mission for us and we can hopefully... Or if it's like a cabin's corruption. It's not as good. But let's do it first. I think we can do it quick, you know. You know what, while I'm here, I'm just gonna even it out a bit more. Not as like straight as possible, but just a little. I don't know if I want to do all the sand. How much sand? Oh, that's fine. It's kind of a little straightness. Is that another meteor? I'll just grab it. Zoop. Zoop. I'm so excited for the future. I just get to spend more time with my girlfriend, and I'll be earning money as well. Like, it's not gonna be what I want forever, but you know, for the meantime. Wait, we need to check where our thing is. Over there, is that corrupted? Doesn't look corrupted. It's still... I think we have very little corruption, which is... So this is corruption here, which... Let's go... Oh, this is Ebb sand block. It's Ebb stone block. I was just gonna leave it like this, but let's just clean it up a little. Alright, this should count as corruption. Get the Ebstone blocks. Oops, that's not... Let's also... I forgot about the black. To be honest. We're just focused on fishing right now, which... Actually... There's corruption down... Is this all corrupted? What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? We can just go like this. Like that. Pretty close to it. Alright, let's go down here a bit, because let's, well, take it back. Oh, we got the teleport, never mind, what the fuck. I'm so dumb! Look, try and find the teleports. Oop, get rid of a bunch of dark. Oop, get rid of more dark. Teleport. So this is corruption. Oh, is that enough water? This should be good. Let's see. Fuck, that was probably it. Tin can. Bomb fish. I would have no idea, by the way. Base. Drop. Alright, I'm gonna just move on, you know? I'll keep my death weed. And I'll keep viral mushrooms. Oh, it's a fucking... Get away from me. I don't care about you. Some souls of night over there. Maybe we try here. This is definitely corruption. Wait, where'd that fishing rod go? No. Don't do this to me. Is it in my void bag? It is. Why? Don't worry about why. This could be corruption, but it might not be. Hopefully. Pearlwood crate. That was probably it. Rockfish is a weapon. Fish. Let's just chuck all our fishes. All the fish. Deathweed. And we just teleport. Okay. Get all this black. Or at least most of it. Alright. This has to be corruption. I got 83 fishing power. It's kind of weak. Let's put swiftness on, fishing power. And let's just do a crate potion as well. We might as well. Specular fish we don't want. We are in corruption. Let's do a crate. We will do that because I need to spawn a bunch more. Let me just put a wall up. What the fuck was that? Was that a mimic? I nearly got fucked up. Thank God I have good whatchamacallit, good summons. Well, the best summons. That's it. That's the one we wanted. Can just stay in here. This can go in here. Boom, we can have one. Go bam. We go, hey man, it's been like, you know, not that long. Hopefully just give us something good. Give us a picture. We go home. We search up best fishing something. I don't know. We search up something related to fishing in Terraria. Mithril crate, we open it because frog leg, we can put it in accessories. Oh wait, accessories are over here. Seaweed, I don't know. Wait, it's a consumable? Can't believe you'd make me do that. Klinger batter. Fuck you. Can I place in here? Fuck. Alright, let's look up fishing AFK strats.
It's been over 6 months since the announcement of Terraria 1.4.4, and in that time, well, we've had a lot of spoilers.
Two years ago, it's too long. Four years ago, 3 months. Fuck it. We give up on looking for that. Don't worry. So we move on. And we go to black areas, which the reason why we were over there originally, not for him, was for these black areas. Bit down there, which we can go to next top. Okay, for now, this is good. Ooh, can I get in this hole? I can. Like teleport over here. Let's get as much. Well. Alright, how far up can we go? This is good enough. We'll just do a big line. Either way. No, it's not good enough on this side. Alright. I need to do this more carefully. I'm hoping that's the end. Hope. 2 more. Okay. Build it a couple. But that is a. Oh no! I fucked up! Oh, fuck. Alright. Alright. We do not have to break any more blocks on that. Just this way. Which will be a lot safer. Alright. We do the bottom bit first. I feel like you want to be shooting it like the direction you're heading. I wouldn't know though. We should kind of build like a line. Just so water can't escape. So fast. That's okay, we can do it that high. We're not going to. We're just gonna leave it like that. Alright, we need to do it that high. 'Cause obviously, the digger. Alright, once we start moving with the screen, it'll be okay. Oof. Intense moment there. What we would do. But this is good future proofing. So we don't lose all our ocean straight away. We have... use clay instead. I'll do like a little band-aid section. Oops. Couples. Just chuck that in. Don't have to look. Which we will be getting more. Little band-aid here. Band-aid. I know it's not needed, but you know. Case. Never be too safe. Let's get a couple more lights open. Can we not? Can't really. Alright. Get my void bag out. Cool. Oh wait, I'll also deposit those. Alright, next thing we wanted to do was come over here because it's a bit dim. They're in here. I can't really get those. There's some here. Alright, where's the next bit? So it's more over there. So let's just go all the way up. Oh, look at that speed! God damn, that's cool. That's just like teleporting speed, really. Underneath the water, so and next to the hole, and we just go whoop. We'll just build it straight across. We gotta get this whole area anyway. Oh goodness, look at that. We're gonna get so much black from... Well, we're gonna get rid of so... That's gonna be crazy. Alright. We'll do the top first. I think nighttime is better because it would get lighter. Like we can do the like the very top bits we can do from the top. Fine. Because we'll be making the land smooth. It's actually crazy how much you get. So even just quickly make it like a bit more accessible. Line it up. Credit. Boom, 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 boom. Just get rid of these sides while we're here, you know. The more we do now, the less we have to do in the future. It's up to us. I want to make it look decent, you know. It'll obviously change and but now I want it to look pretty. Doesn't have to be like the best. Cool. That's good enough for now. Get rid of the top bit. Not really like much black there, but still some, so. Itchy eye. Alright, let's just keep doing this and see. Oh, a lot there. Okay, that was cool. It was just kind of like, wait, if I go like the, I come down like down here, of like as much as I can. Oh, it's difficult. Oh. They drown there, you know. Oh no, nearly happened again. Like a minute. Oh, absolutely incinerates all the darkness. Problems with that. The trio. Oh, there's dark up here. We look at the progress after, you know. Destroy this. Loot all. I'll deal with this problem first. That's closer up to the top, so I might as well. We're black here. I guess I'll put a torch up. Singular torch on the map. Oh, gold in there. Fuck that up. I need my port. I think I might need to go up there. I'm here to do this little... like a little bit over here I wanna even up. Nice. Alright, where's next? Up there. Let's just go straight down quickly. Nice. An accident doing that. Nonetheless. That's a yo-yo and I misclicked. Hey! Boy, good to see you. No. Why do I always have this problem? I want to talk to Victor. Hey, Victor. Yes! Victor, please. Victor, it's getting... yes, it's getting too much, Victor. You're selling something. Anything good? I even give you the gold chest because I can... Vector. I said we just want to go straight up. Building an outline as always. Because why not? I don't know. Fine. Ignore that. Oh, there's bits down here. Sorry, minecart track. Fine, I'm building more of these later. I'm stuck? What am I stuck on? Let's say this would probably just be a better place to just go through. Sorry, didn't mean. Alright, shit's happening. Over the, I mean. Oh, look at that. That's I can't get over it. It's lazy. I've had so many like different upgrades and I've liked them all. There's a wait, are we on the edge? We are on the edge. That's cool. Oh, don't even realize. Yeah. Put them here. Good idea. Oh, there's even bits down. What I do just to get rid of the black. Hidden, I could call it. Black slip. Not really racist because it is black, it's just... It's something as a... Never good, you never want to be racist. The worst thing to be racist. That bit of darkness. A mine choice. Just mine across even. I'm stuck. Oh, be good. Back in business. We don't need any more stuff. Okay, wait, we'll do like this bit. We'll go up first. We'll get rid of the fat bit. Oops, I'm using bugs. Capsule. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to open you. Fuck off. I'm killing stuff everywhere. Mimic? I can teleport there. Hey, nice. Go here. We go down. Go up. This bit's higher up here. Oh, I mean darker. Blacker. The time, 4:26. I think she finishes at 4:30. Could be mistaken. Don't know what I got hit by there. Probably a poison dart. Poison dart. I saw the trap. I'm stuck here. What the fuck? I do want this live fruit. Boom. Wait, this is a new house. I guess I'll. A lot of stuff in here that I just don't even realize. We good. I don't think I need it actually. Dead man's chest, but still alive. Turtle short. I don't really care about loot, but it will help me Oh, I forgot about the top spot. Dude, do I have things for you? We'll take this. We have in here. We'll just loot all. Boop, boop. Lift, sell everything. How's it all? This is pretty satisfying. Chest. Just grabbing all the chests as well. So it's not such a hassle. I'm just gonna build a line just for ease. Okay, this is a good line. Okay, we want to deal with this chest. B minecart, we will put this stuff. For item. We need like the like picture. Anything that's kind of like in ones is just like not. I'll use a teleportation potion, you know. Fuck it. It did take me. Not good side, so but that's alright because we just completely switch up what we do. Deposit all. Deposit all. Get the. Oh. It actually deposited it for me. Oh no. Alright. What do we have here? I like this shit, which I'm just. Sell that, we'll sell that. Keep that. What is? Blocks. Blocks. Die shit, I don't know. I'm just gonna chuck that in like dynamite. I don't know, I can go in here. I'll sell this up. Alright. Now, I think we attack the areas near our house with this, all this. And you know what? Where are you, bitch? Not you, right? You don't sell. The steampunk girl, where is she? She must be close. Yep. I thought so. Well, she has all the solutions. I think I just want green. 7 platinum. Take these. Red's the forest. I'll take some of this. Probably not that much. How much was that? Maybe not 5 platinum worth. Maybe like 20 gold worth or something, like that much. What is this? Snow, don't care about that, and desert, don't care about that. Forest, I like. Alright, so we need it out, which is in here. Oh, it's in the other, it's in this void bag. Which is closed right now. Holy shit, that's nuts. Oh, you know what we should do? We should make a biome potion. Biome site potion, and we'll have another cone. Bottled water, fire blossom, blink root, low grass seeds. Fire blossom, blink root, low grass. Fire blossom. Fire blossom. Wait, let's just. Fire blossom, blink root, jungles. I think it's Silverthorn. Maybe Moonglow. Moonglow. Grass seeds. I think I can buy a bunch of grass seeds, but do I not have any? Oh wait, we have a seeds thing. We just need grass seeds, but that's... Okay, we can purchase them. I think it's from the guy who's in the jungle right now. Fine, we legit just travel to it. Super quick. So fast. My swords look really cool. We must be close. Oh, did we pass them? No. We're far away. I know where we are. Nice being able to fly like this. Super quick, you know. Hey man, need you. Wait, you're not the Dryad. Who are you? You're the wrong guy. I flew here for nothing. Who's the... No, I knew it was this girl, man. I was just dumb. Right? It's... $21 gold. Alright, now we need bottled water. And we'll chuck a seed into there. Go to the potions. Biome site. 20. Let's have a cone. Blazed up right now. I said that, but I'm just... Oh, we should see what our percentage of corruption's at right now. I think last time I saw it, it was at like 20. Also, I don't have a second monitor, so don't blame me for not looking at chat. So bad. Alright, who? Same girl. Mushroom Man's living down there. That's so funny. Sorry, Cone. Alright, so 17% or something? I don't know. So we drink the potion. Aha. Oh wow, cool. Oh wait, so it's gone. Fat chunk there. Over here. This is a good way to get rid of the map, you know? Perfect. Get rid of some of these any bugs that might. Shoot another load everywhere, you know. Down here. Alright, let's see how much we get rid of in a total of like 5 minutes. Iron potion and the terror. With searching and stuff. I don't know where. Well, exactly. We have some idea. Thank God they added this. And I've never really tried it before this. So tried getting rid of it completely. Like I have tried getting rid of some, but it's like fuck. But this world, like I want to do better. Gonna jungle that up. Go down a bit more. More. Go a bit this way. Try and cut its feet. I guess it's back. Try and backstab it. Oops. Alright, we'll check it. I mean, we're in a prime place, but we know where the next slot is. So we're on like 17%, and now, after like 5 solid... Done. Done nothing in 5 minutes. Pretty solid amount, you know, I'd say. Let's take another one of these potions. Hit the fuck. Let's just head down our hole. See if we see any. Maybe we just shoot. We have tons, so. Just in case I can't see any in the distance. Oh look, there's some now. So. Alright. Tons here. Seeped its way into hell. Maybe we just go in through the core. Could be another attempt. Another. I feel like it's the little bits that really... Please we'll get some dark while I'm... Teleport. Oh, actually, it was so worth it. Oh, there's so much though. Oops. Oh, that fucking fair. Wanted some. Oh, what, you live in the biome? No biome because you're dead? Oh. I didn't notice that, sorry. Filtration. That's good, it's letting us get a lot more land done. Teleport. I hate accidentally switching. Oh, the Byron potion wore off. Noticed it. What the fuck's happening? I think we just dig straight up and do a sweep of this area. Like it'd be too hard to do it other. So much, man. Disgusting. Right there. By switching to the yo-yo. There was some there. Traveling merchant has arrived. I got 2 minutes until this potion runs out. We're full of clean. Oh, it's a fucking wall of it. What the fuck? Get in here. Need some breath. I wasn't breathing in real life too. Oh wait, it ran out. Alright, we'll go home quickly. There was a bunch here. But you know what? Since we're like in this area, Xeno blade it quickly. It's not Xeno, it's Zenith. Oh, we got rid of a good ton of area. Oop. 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 Yeah. 4 items. Oh, there's those. Merchant, hello. What are you selling? Yellow? I already have yellow. Companion cube, got that. I would, but oh. They both don't change. I think another couple. Good. We should have another cone. Maybe we should just go for the top all-in-one. Might just be quicker. It just keeps changing music. It doesn't know like. I don't see any of the biome. Chest here. Food all will break. Checking if there's any corruption like around. I saw some down there, but I'm gonna. Where even is he? Oh, is it because I've just like gotten rid of all the corruption? I'm in corrupt. Oh wow, man. Your life. Recognize. Is it weakness? You decide. Are we gonna live or die? Oh, okay. I get like vision of the. Water time. Strange plant. Lighten it up and then we get rid of it. I'm gonna try and teleport. There has to be something. Alright, this girlfriend's coming home. Ooh, let's go celebrate. Which we are hopping off extremely soon. Right here, man. We're gonna get ourselves. Ache. Whoops. I'm stressing out now. Alright. Wow. Go down. Finish off this biome thing. Have any stress too? We'll have one more. We'll have one. I have two. trying to light up a bit. It's pretty black. Massive play. Oh, but that's an even bigger. There's tons here, alright. Oh, the pink stuff is corrupted. Oh. Oh wait, maybe it's not corrupted. Might just be like diamond. Not diamond crystal. But it could be corrupted. It could be hallowed. I think it's hallowed. Not bad. Alright, we're done. Oh wait, we should go home first. Pause it, everything. %. Thank you. Appreciate the... Appreciate it. Fucking bitch. What the fuck? 17%. You've only got 17%. Okay.